So we're at about almost 11 meters altitude, and we're heading almost due west to the vent site. Still have another probably 300 meters or so to go. One of the things that you'll note as we're flying through the water is that there's various gelatinous animals that are sort of crashing into the camera lens. That aspect of the deep ocean and even the sort of middle part of the ocean is something that we know very little about. That sort of mid-water and deep water biosphere in terms of the life that exists there is something that has not been very well studied at all. It is unquestionably the largest biomass that we have on Earth, and yet it's very poorly understood. And I don't know whether Tim, if you're on, if you would want to make a comment about that, but it's something that as we proceed through the dive, you'll see various animals sort of swim by the lens or drift by the lens. They're pretty amazing. They look like alien creatures for sure. And again, it's something which biologists are just starting to get a better understanding of, especially with new technology like vehicles, remotely operated vehicles and autonomous vehicles.
Yeah, Dan, this is Tim. I'll just add that you're right. We know so little about this sort of twilight zone in our ocean, but we do know that a lot of the plankton that are there, zooplankton, will migrate up and down in the water column with day and night cycles to follow their prey and get away from potential predators. And so you've got to build vehicle systems that can handle, sort of hovering without disturbing these animals as they go with the flow, or they actually have swimming capabilities themselves. And so yeah, it's interesting to see. They also have a lot of bioluminescence. You may see some flashing that may go on here out in the dark, but anyway, very exciting research area right now that's going on.
Right, and I thought it'd be an opportunity for you to just very briefly, because I know you can go on for hours about it, but talk about the vehicle that you've helped to develop with some of the other engineers at the Deep Submergence Lab at Hui, the Orpheus vehicle.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. I'm glad it's going to be a long dive. I'll chat. No, we in 2014 we were undertaking a mission out in the Kermadec Trench, trying to study novel life forms that would be in below 6,000 meters down to 11,000 meters. And we had the one-of-a-kind vehicle called Nereus. We lost that capability during that cruise and imploded on May 8th. And we have since that time developed new camera systems with community input. New vehicle systems with community input, and with a collaboration with the Jet Propulsion Lab and NASA to develop autonomous underwater vehicles that are capable of covering expanses of the seafloor at all depths, anywhere in the ocean, to create three-dimensional type maps. Many that people here who are watching now are going to be making from this data, this imagery you see today, making 3D reconstructions of the seafloor and using those to actually make terrain maps. Normally with vehicles, you set up a navigation system with acoustic transponders. These transponders send acoustic signals through at certain frequencies through the water column to triangulate the vehicle. In this case, we're so deep, it's really not the best method. And so we're trying to use technology developed by NASA that was actually used on the vehicle Perseverance, the rover that's on Mars. You may have heard of TRN, or terrain relative navigation, that it used. The Perseverance took images on its way into Mars. It stitched them together and looked at the topography of the Mars surface, identified where the hazards would be, and then landed in a very nice spot using that navigation system. We have the same engineer who developed that software and part of the Mars helicopter, which you'll hear about, I think, next week. And this week, the person developed that, and they're on our team. And so 3 weeks from today, we'll be heading out to sea off of Florida with this new vehicle called Orpheus. We built 2 of them. Autonomous underwater vehicles that can image, and they are built to land on the bottom and take samples and sense chemistry and different things in the sediments and whatnot. So this is our third engineering field program, and we're super excited because after this, if we've gotten this terrain relative navigation system straightened out, then we can start really going to halo depths, meaning 6,000 meters and deeper, and starting doing our research. So it's a very exciting time.
Right. Yeah, thanks, Tim. That is very exciting, and as you folks can see, there are lots of people on this call are oceanographers and involved in various types of field research and technology development. That program that Tim is talking about has been funded through a variety of sources. I think primarily through HUI and the Dalio Exploration Fund, and also NOAA has funded a bunch of the cruises. So, you know, all of the oceanographic institutions in the U.S. Really try hard to have people who are thinking innovatively about the science and innovatively about the kind of technology they need to do the science in the deep ocean. And as I said before, the deep ocean and the middle of the ocean in general on this planet is vastly underexplored, and certainly an important focus for 21st century oceanographers. Nick, how far are we away from the vent? Getting close to the axial trough here. A couple of 100 meters or so. 250. Okay. So yeah, another 10, 15 minutes and we'll be there. We're actually flying over a lava channel right now that is one that was created in an eruption that was previous to the ones that we've witnessed historically, because we mapped it back in 2001, and it was here then already. So that's part of the effort that we're undertaking here. The folks involved in more of the geology aspects of this, Ross Parnell-Turner and myself. I'm Dan Fornari from Woods Hole Oceanographic, and Ross's student, Jun-Nai Wu. We're looking at the high-resolution maps that we've made using the autonomous vehicle Sentry of the volcanic seafloor and the hydrothermal features here, and we're trying to understand the evolution of the volcanic episodicity at the ridge crest, and the interplay between magmatic and volcanic and hydrothermal processes. And we're looking at it both from the point of view of geology and geochemistry. Jill McDermott at Lehigh University in Pennsylvania is leading the vent fluid chemistry, and Thibaut Barreyre and myself have developed these high temperature loggers in concert with Eli Perrone at EP Oceanographic that are being left in the hydrothermal vents. You'll see them when we get to V-Vent. We had installed one a few days ago, and it is now recording data of temperature of the vent fluids every 10 minutes, as well as the attitude of the logger in the vent system, a logger made by Lowell Instruments, also on Cape Cod in North Falmouth. Jill, I don't know if you want to, before we sort of get busy, we've got another 10 minutes, if you want to say anything about what your particular part of the program is, and then maybe we can let Thibaut make a few comments too.
Can we switch to Thibaut first?
Sure, no problem. Thibaut, are you there? We have collaborators from all around the world, certainly the US and Europe. Thibaut Barreyre is a researcher at the University of Bergen in Norway. And Thibaut, you on?
Yeah, I'm on.
Good. You want to just explain a little bit briefly in lay terms about what you are doing in terms of your analysis and modeling of the temperature data at the vents, and how that's helping us understand these processes?
Yeah, sure. So basically, as Dan mentioned, we are deploying this temperature sensor to record the temperature of the black smoker, which is the primary fluid or the end member fluid coming from deep down. So basically, the idea is to record the variability that the fluid would have through time, especially the tidal variability that we model as a basically diffusion of pore pressure from the ocean tides. The idea is that the ocean tides will change the pressure above the seafloor and diffuse through the crust, and this processes will take some time. And if we can measure, the delay between the, we'll say the tidal response in the temperature toward the forcing, then this delay basically will tell us how hard it was for the information to diffuse through the crust and to estimate parameter as the permeability of the system. So the idea now is to use that to monitor what's going on before, during, and after an eruption as to any change in the permeability and the plumbing system of our system at EPR, at the different mounds. So we are going to instrument hopefully as many vents and mounds as we can to try to look at any differences in the plumbing system as well as in any volume or mass flux. So in a nutshell, that would be it. Dan, if you have anything to add on that, feel free.
Thanks, Thibaut. Sorry, I was talking with the pilots while you were providing that that commentary. That's great. Yeah, and Thibaut was a postdoc at Woods Hole Oceanographic for a few years, and a student of Barreyre Scartens, who's also a collaborator with us. So it's a sort of longstanding collaboration. Javier and I have known each other since I first got to Woods Hole almost 30 years ago, when he was a student there. So it's a great community, and Jill, who's going to chat next, was a student of a longtime collaborators of mine, Karen Von Dam, and now Jill is a professor and a leading scientist in the study of hydrothermal vents and hydrothermal vent chemistry. Do you want to say a couple of things, Jill?
Just give me about a minute, Dan. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll turn to Ross. If he's available, he can go first and give you a little bit more of a time. Jill is undoubtedly busy. She's a new mom, and so she's both exploring the ocean and helping us direct these dives, which has been really essential, and also taking care of a newborn with her husband Santiago, who is a marine biologist and someone who is also has students out here who are helping us out. Ross, are you around? I don't know if you're available now. Ross may be busy. He's Ross Parnell-Turner is a researcher, marine geologist, geophysicist at Scripps Institution of Oceanography. You there, Ross?
I can talk for a few minutes now.
Oh, Jill. Okay. All right. So this is Jill McDermott.
Hi, everybody. This is Jill McDermott. Let me just get settled here. This is Jill McDermott speaking. I'm an assistant professor at Lehigh University, and I'm also a hydrothermal chemist. And my role in this project is coupled really closely with what you've heard from Dan Fornari and Thibaut Barreyre so far. I am looking at the hydrothermal fluid chemistry at the venting fluid sites where we've been deploying the temperature loggers that Thibaut and Dan are focused upon. The reason we're doing this is because there are certain elements and certain specific geochemistry that can tell us about the temperature and pressure of origin of the fluids. So one thing we're really interested in tracking is how those conditions change over time with respect to the volcanic cycle and to the magmatic activity of the magma lens that's underlying this ridge crest. So in order to do this fluid sampling, we're actually taking several different types of fluid samples. You can see in the foreground here on the front of the Jason basket, there's two types of syringe style samplers. These are the classic samplers that have been used since the mid-1980s when they were developed for use on the very first black smokers ever measured. They're a really robust type of sampler, and this is what I used when I started working on mid-ocean ridges about 15 years ago, working with Dr. Karen Von Dam, who is also a hydrothermal geochemist and one of the top chemists in her field and an expert on this system. So that's how I got started doing hydrothermal chemistry. I now run my own lab at Lehigh, and I'm well supported by 5 personnel that are out at sea. They'll be working on these fluid samples as we recover them. And this includes Dr. Kelvin Pear, who's a postdoc in my group, Connor Downing, who's a master's student in my group, and Billy Dowd, who's a PhD student. We're also collaborating with my husband, Santiago Herrera, who has his own lab as well at Lehigh. And his personnel that are out at sea are Dr. Sam Vosen, who's a postdoc in his group, and Nicole Petors, who's a PhD student. So I'm very grateful to Dan's leadership and to our at-sea team who'll be working on these fluids. Just to the left of the major samplers, that's just out of view, is a gas-tight hydrothermal fluid sampler. There are two different, hey, perfect, thank you. There are two different styles of gas-tight fluid samplers. The one with the number 7 on it, that you can see sort of in the forward part of the basket. This is called the seawall style isobaric gas-tight sampler. And this is, this one here was developed by Jeff Seawald, who's a researcher at Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution. I was Jeff's PhD student when I did my doctorate together with him. So this is a technology that was developed by Jeff and by engineers at Woods Hole. And it's a very robust way to sample a gas-tight fluid. So this is a hydrothermal fluid, again, that is actually maintains bottom pressure, which at this site is 250 bar. So we'll be able to recover this fluid at its bottom pressure. And this preserves the gas compositions within the fluid. There's a second type of gas-tight sampler that's just behind. It's still in this view here. You can see it has the white circular object that's poking up. This is the inductively coupled link for that gas-tight sampler. And this is the way that we get in touch with the sampler during live fluid sampling in order to measure temperature. This one here is a different style gas-tight sampler. It's called the Lilly sampler, and they were developed by Mark Lilly at the University of Washington. So we're really throwing the whole book of hydrothermal samplers at the system here. Similar in some ways to the Seawald sampler, this sampler will also hold its sample at seafloor pressure until it's analyzed for its gas composition. And one thing that we're doing with those gas compositional data is we're very interested in the question of whether or not some of these hydrothermal vents are actually connected to one another in the subsurface. And I'm hoping that the gas geochemistry will help unveil or reveal those connections or lack of connections, whatever we discover. And let's see here. So that summarizes the 3 types of samplers. So overall, what we're planning to do on the fluids is a whole suite of geochemistry ranging from the inorganic compounds and also including some organic analyses and gas chemistry.
Thanks, Jill. That's a great summary of a very complicated, actually, sort of part of the system because the hydrothermal fluids are interacting in many ways with the volcanic seafloor because of the seawater that is being heated up by the magma underneath. The magma chamber here is about 1.5 kilometers, a little less than 1.5 kilometers below the seafloor, and it's a quite active part of the mid-ocean ridge system. And so that all of those hydrothermal processes that are being, if you will, precipitated by the heat and the magma that's below it are what we're studying. And there's a fair amount of important input that the hydrothermal systems provide to the global ocean, if you will, in terms of its chemistry. As little as 40 or 50 years ago, we couldn't really explain all of the chemistry of the global oceans without having some additional input in certain elements. And once the hydrothermal vents were discovered in the mid and late 70s, that provided a very good explanation for where that additional sort of chemical input was coming from into the oceans. Okay, we're homing in on the vent site. We're about 100 meters or so away. We're just coming into the axial trough, which is this very narrow cleft in the axis of the East Pacific Rise here. It's only about maybe 50 or 60 meters wide, and has a very complex character in terms of its volcanic morphologies and lots of collapse features, and it's a very chaotic terrain. lots of fun to be in, and not so much fun for the ROV pilots that have to navigate around big, tall lava pillars that are trying to crash into the ROV. But they do a fabulous job of navigating us through that maze and taking care of the both the vehicle and our research needs in terms of the sampling that we try to do here. You'll see some of that here very shortly as we get to the bottom and start moving around. And once we get rid of the elevator, which we're going to position in a way to have it help us image the vent structures that we're going to be working at. Ross, I don't know if you are on or not. Ross is, it could be that he's teaching, but he and his colleagues there at Scripps Institution have facilitated this Zoom call, and we're very grateful to them, as well as to the marine operations folks at Scripps who have gotten the vessel, the Roger Revelle, ready for us, and is the ship that we're using to be able to be here to carry out these studies.
Hi, Dan.
As I said before, the research. Oh, Ross, good. Yeah, go ahead. Sure, Ross, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say hello to everyone that's on the line. I don't really have anything to add at this point, but yeah, feel free to use the chat to make comments. And I'm glad that we've got Dan here to give us some excellent insights as we go along.
Great. Yeah, we have 3 watchstanders, watch leader, Rose Jones from the University of Minnesota, and Bill Dowd from the Lehigh team, and Natalia Barrios Rivera from Scripps. She's an undergraduate student at UCSD. So they're the watch team that's on right now. In a couple of hours, or maybe an hour and a half, we have another watch team. We basically have 4 hours on and 8 hours off, although the 8 hours off is hardly off because everybody's very busy doing other things. But in terms of being in the control van here, we are a team of largely 3 people that are directing the pilot and directing the operations based on the dive plan that we've come up with. So we've just, you can't easily see this, but we just crossed into the axial trough, and we're heading up to the site where we're going to try to put the elevator down. We have to do this carefully because there are lots of collapse features in the axial trough, places where the volcanic terrain has big caverns, if you will, and we certainly don't want to put the elevator in one of those. We're trying to situate it in a place where it can easily be placed and pointed up towards the vent area where we're going to be working. This vent here that we're going to be looking at this afternoon, evening, is called V-vent. It's a bit of an alphabet soup of vent names that we came up with when we first discovered these sites nearly 30 years ago in 1991. It's a vent that chimney that's about 6 or 7 meters tall. Again, we worked at it a few days ago and sampled the hydrothermal fluids that Jill was talking about, and put in a temperature logger that Thibaut was talking about. So it has been instrumented. We're going to try perhaps to put in another temperature logger to have a bit of a replicate measurement here. But we're also going to be doing some detailed imaging of the chimney surface as much as we can all the way around it to characterize the chimney itself quantitatively. So again, we're approaching the vent, and the bottom will be much clearer once we start working and get rid of the elevator and position it. Okay, are you slowing us down? Or is it you're going to come to a stop at the X marsh spot there? Yeah. Okay. And can you not pick this thing up by the legs, even for short distances? Because that's going to be.
It doesn't have it doesn't end up working like that because of how far it'll tip before it actually comes up.
In terms of how you've gripped it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, right, right. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to need to then make sure we're within striking distance of the vent, right? So that we avoid having to pick it up too many times.
So the good thing is, our Doppler's got a pretty solid fix on the bottom, so we can set it down. We can use a sonar to get distances,
Right.
and then we can grab it in auto XY, come up and back up.
Right.
With very specific.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I think we're going to need to be within 4 meters, 5 meters, something like that. That's my guess. But again, it's going to be important for me to be able to see how that's situated. And actually, once we've landed it, my manipulator camera is going to be pretty useful in terms of trying to use that as an eyeball, because the optics on that IPC cam are about the same as what the cameras on the on the elevator are going to see. So that's, I think, a pretty good. The IPC cam is a little wider view, but it's a pretty close approximation. Okay, we're getting close here. Okay, so Chris, so that site right there that's just coming in the top field of view, I think that may be the diffuse site. Bill, what do you think? I mean, we're certainly getting close because we're seeing the bacteria. No, it's shoot, no, but sorry, my mistake. It was the reflections off the glassy basalt surface. Nope, not yet. Can you zoom in on 50-meter scale? Yeah, okay. We have a down-looking camera on the ROV that's a 24 megapixel camera that's illuminated by strobe lights. You can't see that image right now, but it's helping to guide us in terms of what's below the vehicle, so we're sure to land the elevator in a good place. That camera also is made by Ocean Imaging Systems. Eli Perrone is the fellow who, the engineer who makes those cameras and works with me on camera systems for the MISO facility, which is a facility at Woods Hole that specializes in deep sea imaging. What's that? Yeah, I know. I think you need to stop, and we need to figure out where we are, because I think that flattish area in the Sentry data is where we need to be targeting, and we need to go find out where we are, and then we can figure out how to best place the elevator. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely collapse below us here. I can tell that. Get my Yeah, right there. Yeah.
So that white, that bright spot where the mouse is.
Yeah.
Sort of ever present.
Yeah.
You see like the dark circles. Indicate something.
Well, the problem is it could be a lava pillar. That's the we're the vent structure is tall and skinny, and the lava pillars are tall and skinny. So I think we need to get down a little bit. How far up are we? We're at 9. There looks like there's low baits right here. How about if we try to put the elevator and land it here? And then we'll see where we're at, because we are close to the vent site, but with this elevator in the way, we can't really orient ourselves.
I'm gonna do this the next slide.
Okay. Yeah, if you just keep coming down slowly, down to about 6 or so, we'll get a better idea of what it looks okay right now. Underneath us, it looks more low bait, not collapsed. There's a collapse off the port. This jagged edge that you see here, that's a small collapse feature. But this all looks fairly good in terms of it being a pretty smooth low bait surface. What's your altitude now? Yeah. Okay, we're slowly descending to the seafloor. Rose, you might try to fiddle with the ISO on the camera and see if you can get some of it into view. Can you see well enough? Yeah, I mean, this area where you're coming down on looks pretty good. So that's just behind the front of the vehicle. So I would, and this is a collapse though, so I would definitely move yourself back just a little bit into the right, because there's definitely collapse in front of you, which is probably right underneath the elevator. Yeah, no, that's sort of blowing it out, I think, because we have the float pack here. So yeah, turn it down again, and then we'll just have to deal with it when we get rid of the elevator. Okay, we're down to 6.6 meters. Yeah, I think you're doing okay. Chris, keep coming a bit back and to the right. And it looks like that ought to be all right for the landing spot. At what altitude do you think you need to let go?
We can come down.
So you can touch it? Okay. All right. So let's keep coming down. I mean, you're holding position really well here. So okay, we're down at 6.5. And yeah, you definitely have to go right a little bit, because there's this collapse here and that collapse there. So I think this stuff looks a little bit more solid to me, over to the right and down and back. Yep. Yeah, so that's a collapse up in the upper left corner, but this all looks pretty good right here. Okay, we're down to 4.8 or so. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got collapse to the left. So you definitely now come right a little bit, hold that, and now come right a little bit. So the pilot is using his Doppler to very precisely move the vehicle in very small increments, to try to get us in a good position where we can land the elevator. Keep coming right just a little bit more. And I think you're in a pretty good spot to go down a little bit more. Yeah, keep going down. I think this is a pretty good spot, Chris. What's that? Within whatever, 5 or 10 meters. Okay, let's go and land this guy, because I think until we can get rid of it, we're not going to really be able to figure out what our options are here. And I don't think we have anything in butt cam. So there, we affectionately call the camera that's pointing to the rear of the vehicle a butt cam. And that's very helpful because sometimes some of the terrain here is quite irregular, and it's important for the ROV not to get wedged in between two places. That crab has been hanging out here, and so that's a good reference point. I don't think he's been moving around. So let's go ahead and keep coming down. We're about 3.5 meters altitude right now. Looks like it's touching. Yeah. So I would say go ahead and, yeah. Hopefully it's going to stay more or less vertical. I can't tell. No, not very vertical, but that's all right. It can hover there for a while. How's that? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's all right. It's builds character. Okay. All right. You can turn my down camera off now. And let's go ahead and find the vent structure. I do, but let's get down so I can focus the camera first of all, and so that we can. And you can put my, if you put my camera back up on that screen, that's going to help us a lot in terms of pointing that camera forward. So we're just arranging the cameras now to try to get the best view. That will help us situate things. Don't come up too much. Oh, sorry. Okay. And you can rotate the, yeah, that's good. Okay, and rotate the port arm out so we're looking out in front of us when you get a chance. So that's the volcanic seafloor that you're seeing. We landed in a pretty good spot, sort of, kind of. As you can see, it's quite rugged. And forward, especially, so that we can, yeah. I'm guessing from where we are now, we may have to come south a little bit. I'm not positive. I mean, the current meter actually is a bit north. Yeah, those two targets here. So maybe let's head north for a second, Chris. Okay. And you see where we've left the elevator, Nick, right? Yeah. Just northwest of that cursor. All right. So we're now going to go and locate vent, and then based on the terrain we see around it, we'll be able to figure out a good spot for us to bring the elevator and set it up for imaging. We're right now heading south. We're just heading up to the southeast now, so we're just spinning around. Here's those lobate lavas that I was talking about. Okay, the camera is now pointed pretty much along the heading, the long axis of the vehicle. So this heading right now is 75 degrees. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. Yeah, you may want to come like slightly 10 degrees west and north. Yeah. I'm not sure. Probably the left side of this and down is my guess, but let's have a look. Here you can see the stratigraphy, those lava selvages in the collapse structures, 2 to 3 meters high. The flow thicknesses here on the East Pacific Rise are not very thick. They come out in flows that are maybe a meter or 2 thick. But you can tell from the chaotic terrain how you get a sense of how sort of dynamic the eruption was likely to have been when it created all of this terrain. Okay, you're heading a little bit too far west, so yeah. I would go ahead and head north.
We may need you to come. So if we're reasonably sure it's north.
No. Mm-mm. Okay, we were just heading north. We're now going to, we're just doing a slow search here. We're 3 meters altitude and 10 meters depth. So we're just sweeping to the left and see if we can get any indicators, either the biology sometimes is a good indicator if it's more active. Why don't you head west a little bit right now? Come right just a little more and head west. Right, you want to go back up and just head west a little bit, and then we'll drive back south. Yeah. Can you guys go into C log? What's the XY that we had for based on the 1312 dive? 1312. Okay, what do we got in front of us? What's that? There, I think we're close here. Okay. What's that? Oh, the Dragon Rock. Okay. All right. Okay. Never mind. We're here. Okay. That worked. All right. So we are. Where do we leave the elevator? We left it about 40 meters to the southeast. To the south. Yeah, the southeast. Okay. Let's go take a look at the vent, please. And okay. So you've got biological communities down here. We'll try to get this set up. So is this the diffuse flow site, Bill? Oh, it's not near V. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, this is clearly a diffuse flow site right here. Yes. Yeah. For now, don't worry about it. Let's try to get to the vent. Okay. So now from here, what happens if we turn left a little bit more? We're clearly in the vent structure area. I don't know if it's ahead of us there, but those are amphipod swarms above it. Okay, so this is where the biologists left their gear, and my recollection of the vent is just to the left of this. So it's wherever we're pointing now. So we are pointing southwest. So you have to come just a little bit south. So here you're getting a bit of a panorama here of the. Okay, that's the vent structure right there. Okay, so now right there, that's V vent right there. See it right in front of us? Okay, so we're here, folks. Okay. All right. So now, okay, now the challenge is going to be where can we put things to basically do the imaging we want to do. Let's go and go up slow, Chris. Let me try to. Yes, please. I'm just trying to get the camera set up a little bit better. Okay, there is V-vent. There's the V-vent marker, that yellow polypro with a little marker on it below it. So this gives you the lay of the land. Can you do me a favor, just stop here for a second? Point the manip cam out towards it. So we get that in the field of view. Can we shift the camera that we're broadcasting to that camera for a minute, or is that too much of a pain? Yeah.
ship, or
Broadcasting to that.
so that's only
No, we did it before. No, we didn't do, no. What, you can do it? Okay, just if you can try, Natalia. Just be patient with us for a second. We're trying to get the cameras aligned so that we can give, especially our imaging specialists, the best view that we can. I'm just trying to focus the camera, which, as you can see, all that shimmering water makes it a little challenging to focus sometimes. And there's a bunch of different settings on this camera that are not so easy to deal with. You cannot? Okay, that's all right. Let's just leave it like this then. That's fine. Okay, so this is to the left. So can you move the port manip to the left, please, and get it out of the field of view? To the right is a coalesced lava pillar rampart that's got biology on it. To the left is vent. So there, okay, yeah, just position it up a little bit more. That's great. Okay, so to the left is vent. And as you can see, it's hard to get around that right side of the structure there. The ROV right now is heading 208, so just a little bit west of south. So we're heading 208. That means we're on the north side of the structure. And you can see the main edifice, the main chimney is probably several meters wide at its base, with animal communities that are down by the base. I don't know if those worms are alive or not, but there are pretty active communities around here. So, and if I pan up, it's gonna be a little hard for me to get to the top. So, Chris, could you? Can you get a little closer and move over to that side, please, to the. So he's the pilot's maneuvering a little bit closer and over to the left. We're now heading 211. That's good. Okay. We're just doing a shift change now. So the new pilot and an ROV team are coming in. So we're just give us a couple of minutes while we do the shift change.
Hi, then. This is Nuno. I'll take the time while the pilots are doing the shift change to ask you a few questions, if you can.
Yes, but actually, I need to pay attention to what they're saying. So just for a minute,
sure.
Nuno,
No
and maybe for 3 or 4 minutes, you want to just explain some of the work that you and Javier are going to do while we get set up here. Okay, that would be useful.
Sure. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Nuno Gracias, and well, together with my colleague Clement Istanich and Javier Escartin, who is a geologist, we are part of the team now, and we are basically the Vision X specialists. So basically our role here is to be sure that we collect good data in terms of images, to do maps in 3D, basically to come up with nice representations of these vents and pilers. Not only that in 3D, but also to map areas in what we call in 2D, basically just with down-looking cameras. So with the other autonomous vehicle, the Sentry is in some of these dives taking images down-looking. Jason, this ROV is also taking images down looking to do these maps in 2D. And what we are going to do now is basically just actually collect images with the forward-looking camera so that we can come up with a 3D model. Basically, the techniques that we use to come up with these models are techniques that are using mainly the image as the input, although it uses also some other information from the position of the robot, like orientation and altitude. We use one technique for this, which is by now very well used and known, which with a very weird name called structure from motion. And basically this technique, what it does is that it analyzes several images and imposes geometric constraints on the points that you are seeing commonly in several images. And with that, we are able to estimate where the camera is moving around, and also where those points that we are seeing are positioned in 3D. So with these techniques, then what we are able to produce a surface. Well, there's several steps in here. First, we do something that's called a sparse reconstruction, where we try to estimate several, well, many points, but not very dense. Then we do something called dense reconstruction, where we compute several millions of points for these structures like this. And then we try to fit a surface, and we paste the texture of the images on top of those. So right now, what we'll be doing is basically just going around these vents slowly, going up and down and doing some 360 turns, so that we have enough overlap between the images and redundancy in terms of visual information, so that we can do a good job then in putting all these images together and building this 3D model. So I guess in a nutshell, that's what we're going to do in the next few minutes. And Javier and Clement, if you have something to add, please.
So south.
The mic.
Yeah, just 1 second. So we're right now headed south, and we're at the base of the V-vent structure. Don't go forward anymore. If you could just actually back away, but keep this view. So just back up. So we're just trying to figure out where we might be able to place the elevator so that we can image the side of the structure as the ROV is working on it. There's the marker, that little yellow polypro line with a syntactic foam piece on it. You know, because I'm wondering if, I mean, that's not a bad slope. It's fine with me for the elevator be positioned like this, looking up. So the question is whether we, right. Exactly. So that's what I would say. If you could put it back there, how far away from the vent you think we are right now? Probably 5 or 6 meters. I mean, that's pretty good. You know, I would say that this. So we're looking south. The vehicle is heading due south. So we are looking at this is the east side of the structure here, right? That's the west side of the structure on the right side. And the marker is on the east side, more or less. And this area down here, I think would be good for where we could place the elevator, right? Yeah, okay. So I think, you know, what we could do just for a moment to give Nuno and Clement and Javier a sense of this is let's use the V-vent marker as a reference point, and let's go in front of there, and let's see if we can fill the frame and pretend to be an elevator, sort of, kind of. The one thing that we will want to do is do the color card and try to color balance before we do this. So whenever you go there and just get set up, right? So if you yeah, yes, that's fine, because I need to shine light up on this with the ROV working here. Like, for instance, if we're going up and down this thing, that way we'll be able to take pictures of it, and we'll be able to illuminate the structure. Yeah. Yeah. And I would be having you work not here, but on this right side of it, right? So you're not getting in between it. Yes, that's the elevator view, right? Or maybe even a little bit further back, frankly. You know, if that's maybe 2 or 3 meters wide. What's that? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But remember, the camera's going to look up that way if it lands there. So I think that's a good place for it. why don't we just for a moment, just keep it right here and let's do the white balance. And then we can do a slow pan up to give the imaging folks a sense of what they would see on that pass up. Yeah, we are, and we're also scoping out where we might want to put the elevator. Okay. Yes. If you don't mind, but it all depends on what Akel wants.
Actually, I do. I love it, actually. Yes. There. Isn't that nice? Because we need a guest DJ. You have a new ready?
How does that look for exposure setting, Nuno, Javier, Clement?
Well, from here it looks a little bit darkish. I think if we can put it, well, yeah, yes, now it's perfect. I think it's what we want is that exactly the white, which I think are bacterial mats, the white parts can be a little bit saturated, not too much, and it's better that the rest of the things are also visible. That way we have a lot more features to observe.
Okay, and I'm all the way zoomed out with the camera, with a Sulis camera right now. So okay, Akel, yeah. So can we just do a slow pan up with the vehicle on this side? So right now the vehicle is heading 249. What's that? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, that's fine. No. Go ahead. That's fine. That's it. Yeah. Sorry, we're gonna just do a color balance here quickly.
Hi, Dan. Just a quick comment. I saw before.
Yes, Clement.
Before you had a perfect view, because now we can see some structure of the robot on the right side, but a couple of seconds before you had a perfect view because there was nothing anywhere on the image. If you can just move the camera a little bit to the left.
Well, yeah, just give me a minute.
Okay.
So the starboard arm, I'm not sure exactly that I can get it all out of the way, but as soon as the pilot is done here with this, well, he will try that too. But one arm at a time.
That's
here.
perfect. That's perfect. Okay, sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, just hang on.
Yeah, sure.
No, that's okay. We're just trying to do a white balance. So just give me a minute.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
I just squared up in the middle of the frame there. Yeah, that like that. Yeah. Move it to the right a little bit, maybe if you can. So we're just doing a white balance now to see if we can get. Okay. All right. That's good. Flip the card over. Okay. All right, it is what it is. That's fine. Okay, you can stow that. Okay, I'm all the way zoomed out at the moment. Okay, great. Yeah, it recovered. It got a great sample. They were very happy with it. Okay, so we can stow that and stow the swing arm. And do you think that that part of the starboard manip can get out of the field of view, or is that it? That's it.
I mean, I can rotate, but it's already pretty far out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, good. That's it. That would be fine. So just perfect. Okay, Clement. So how does that look?
This is perfect. It looks perfect.
Okay. Okay, so let me just go in and just check my focus for a minute here on the crab. That looks pretty good. How does that look to you folks back there?
It looks okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so and I'm having to move up just a little bit to get that R out of the way. Okay, so so at this point, I think we're in pretty good shape to how is that for contrast and exposure setting? Nuno,
I think I would leave it the way it was before.
which is what? Tell me, a lighter or darker?
The lighter, 2 points lighter. Yeah.
Like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because it's once we get up on top, it's going to be super bright.
Mm.
Just so you know.
Okay, I don't think that that should be a problem. And we can adjust a little bit when we get there if we need to.
Okay, I'm just changing the shutter speed a little bit here. Does that look okay? Is that acceptable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Akel, can you just go slowly up, please? Maintain your heading and just slow up. Are you doing a sort of a hold XY and then? Yeah. Okay. Is the best I can do. All right. So record this, please, in high def, and note a traverse up in high def. Okay. So we're trying to keep track of the times when we're doing these traverses. So the heading right now is 250. We're heading 250. We're trying to keep the chimney structure in the middle of the screen. Is this too slow or slow enough?
This is fine. Probably we could go a little bit faster, but not too much faster. But probably
A little bit faster, but not too much faster.
Yeah,
he's basically dialing it in. So
Okay.
he's trying to go maintain position in terms of his heading and position, and then just using the controls here to just dial the thrusters so that he's doing a very slow thrust up. Okay, so again, just to recap, we are looking at the east side of the structure because the vehicle is heading just a little bit south of west. So this is more or less the east side of the structure. This is pretty much the middle, that's sort of not the more bulbous part of the middle part of the structure. Our altitude right now is 4.7 meters. And we're recording this in 4K. And if I take a still, does that interrupt the 4K recording or not? No. So I'm taking a few stills as we go up too. Okay, now you can just see coming up at the top of the screen, the cap of bacterial mat and alvinella tubes, worm tubes that typify the top of this vent. And you start to see a little bit of the black chimneys that are smoking on the right side of this summit of the vent structure. And now coming into view, that white sort of block in the center of the image is the temperature logger, which we installed a few days ago. That is measuring temperature at the top of the V vent structure using a logger. And we're looking at the back end of that logger right here. Okay, I think you can stop your ascent. Okay, so now Nuno and Clement Javier, we can easily turn the vehicle a little bit to the left and come more on a westerly heading. Shall we do that and go down again, just so you get a sense of this?
Yes, I would do
Okay,
that. Probably to go to heading 270 or so.
Okay, so head 270, and then tell us when you're ready to start. And then we'll go down. So keep recording the 4K, all right? Don't interrupt the recording. All right, thanks. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. So the pilot's just getting set up. So he's now just dialed in for us to come to a 270 heading. He may have to lateral a bit. And we're at 250. So did you made a stop position at the up part, and now you'll make another note for when we just head down, right? Great. Okay. And is that pretty good for filling the frame? I know they want it centered a little bit more if you can. Okay, thanks. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty good right there. Yep, that's good. So we're pretty close to 270, and he's just getting set up. Now you don't want me to change any of the exposure settings, right?
No.
Yeah, okay. They're staying the way they are. It's a little blown out up on top. You can blame the worms. That's great, Akil. That's perfect. Okay. All right. We ready to go down? You ready? You okay? Okay, so we're ready to go down. Sort of same speed that you were making going up. All right, so he's now doing a slow pan, or sorry, a slow descent on this face of the chimney. This is the absolute east face because he's heading almost directly west. Okay, you noted the start time. Okay. I don't know. I have to see how far I can get around. The problem, as you saw, Nuno, the problem is on that west side. You have that lava pillar structure, and so that was part of my dilemma the other day, and not knowing exactly how to deal with that, because there's no way that we can get the vehicle in there. So not sure exactly how you want to approach that. That's why I thought being able to image the sort of north, east, and south side would be, I think, a good compromise. But there's just no way we can get in on that west side.
Can we go around the two structures, like the V-vent and the lava piler?
Well, you mean go around both of them together?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we can certainly try in terms of doing a circumnavigation of them while we're looking at them. So we're maintaining 270, and we're now at 3 meters altitude, and we're getting close to the bottom. There's the V-vent marker again. And the lava pillar that was undoubtedly part of the sort of original source of the venting and the structure here that the hydrothermal vent then built itself up upon. I think you're down, right? Okay, so this is the end of that down traverse. Okay, let's lateral over to the left again if you can, and come to port another 20 degrees or so. Okay, well that's all right. It is, in other words, you can't get down as far as, yeah, that's all right. So just get down as far as you can, and then we'll start to traverse up. So Akel is just pointing out that there is an obstruction underneath us. We can't get down quite as low as we got on those other two passes, but he'll get as low as he can, and then we'll just start up again. That's good for framing it up. We're now heading to 95. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's good. Okay, so we're going to start from here. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's off the structure. So okay for us to start back up again?
Yeah, if you want to start lower, it's okay to move back a little.
I don't know that he can go much further
Okay.
back. We don't have anything in back of us, right? You want to go back just a tiny bit? So we'll see if we can get down a little bit lower, but there's basically some rubble underneath us, Nuno.
Then there's no need. There's no need. Okay.
Down.
Yes. No, I was just telling this to say
good.
that if that would help, we could do that, but there's no need.
Yeah. Okay, so can we just hold here? Is that okay? Okay, so we're just going to hold here for a minute and see if we can get rid of some of this particulate in the water. There's a lot of sort of sulfide mineral and clays around. This is sort of part of the problem maneuvering down at the base here. And you can see, Nuno, well, maybe you can't see so well in this image, but there is a shoulder on the vent. If we can't move much further to the left without coming up on that shoulder. So it's going to be hard to get down as low as we did on the other side, on for those first two passes that we made.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. No need to go so down then. It's okay.
Right. So do you think we can go up with this particulate here? Because I don't know how long this is going to take.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Okay. As long as it's just marine snow, it should not interfere too much. If it's
so let's go up
turbid,
same speed. Yeah. Well, I think we'll get out of it quite quickly here, but yeah. Yes, we're going to go back up now. So I'm just going to get a drink of water. Is the 4K going or not? Okay. Yes. Yeah. It's going to be a long clip. Yeah. James is not going to be happy with us. That's for sure. Okay, he's just setting up to start now panning to ascending the chimney structure. Yes.
Done. Heading, you said is 270?
Javier. 295 now.
Roger.
295. Yeah, I can come up a little faster than that. A little faster than that or not?
Yeah. You
Is
can
that
go
okay for
faster.
speed? You can go a little faster. Okay, we're ascending now. We're at almost 4 meters. We're maintaining 295 heading. And that sort of bigger, more bulbous part of the structure is about the midpoint of the structure. And now you're just starting to see the top again. And there's the logger in the chimney up above. Thibaut, are you on?
Yes, I'm on.
Okay, so you know, look at the top of this structure. There is, I think, a little bit more of a wimpy orifice that is just past where the main orifice is on the top here. You know, we could try to put a logger in there, but it doesn't look quite as vigorous to me. We didn't measure the temperature there, but you know, we certainly can try to put another logger in there. I'm a little reluctant to do anything with that, what looks like, you know, that extinct little chimney to the left of where the logger is inserted, because I don't want to disturb the top. So I think we should just leave that alone. But at some point here, we'll go around the other side and we'll take a temperature and we'll see about whether we can put a logger in there. Okay, all the loggers are in the elevator, so we have to bring the elevator over.
Okay.
Okay. I think, is that good enough for up? I think we've got the full structure in the image, right? So I'm gonna have the pilot come another 20, 25 degrees to port.
Yeah, that sounds
So
good.
we'll be up. Okay, so go ahead and yes, so that traverses. Yeah, don't ever end the 4K recording. Not for now, not yet. But Connor is just cut the vertical ascent. So that's what, the third that we made, or that's the third. Okay, so now we're getting set up to move over to the left. What are you going to do? 320? So he's right now heading to, oh, well, yes, 294. He's still getting set up. So we're at 310. 317. He's coming to 320 heading, and he's going to just lateral over, so he gets the structure in the middle of the frame. Okay, he's right around 320 heading right now. So we're on the northwest side of the structure, and he's just going to fill the frame, center it up. Okay, that's pretty good right there. Yep. Those features in back of the chimney that you saw to the north of it were where the biologists had deployed their colonization panels. Okay, that's great, Akil. All right, so we're heading 320. and we're ready to make a pass down. You guys ready to back there? Okay, Connor, we're okay to go down now, Kel. And when you go down, remember, we're not going to be able to get down as far because I think you're going to be sitting on that little rampart that's down below. So we're not going to be able to get as low as we did on the other passes. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's better not to go as low as we could
Yeah.
potentially go, not to kick so much sediment.
Right, exactly. That was my thinking too. The lower we go and the thrusters, even though he's trying to be as delicate as he can on them, it is kicking up some of the hydrothermal sediment. Okay, so we're going down now. Heading is more or less 320. We're at 5.8 meters altitude.
Done, Nuno.
Yeah.
One thing that we could do is when you're at the bottom, even you're higher, again, back out a bit. See if you can catch the bottom from further away without getting closer. No, you cannot.
We can't do that easily because there's a bit of a rampart on this side of the structure of here. So I think we have to be satisfied. Yeah, okay. I think we have to be satisfied with the part of the chimney that we can get to above, I mean, we had part of the base. I don't know that we can get the full base. It's just not cooperating based on how it grew.
Okay.
But, we certainly have most of the structure. The sort of basal pedestal, if you will, is just going to start to come into view shortly. And on this side, it's got a bit of a ridge that the ROV can't get down lower. So I think he's just coming down a little bit more. I can see it in the other perspective camera that I've got here, but that part that's just coming into view now is the top part of the basal structure of the chimney. That's maybe, I'm guessing, a meter and a half above the actual base.
Then one thing that we could do is to tilt the camera slightly down up to the point that we still don't see the structure of the ROV.
Yeah, well, good luck on that one, Nuno. Sorry, that's not possible because if I move this camera down any, I'm going to get the handle of one of the water samplers and start to get stuff in the middle of the basket. So I don't advise doing that.
Okay.
Okay. I framed it so that I'm not getting any of the stuff in the basket, and Akel move the manipulator away. If I start the monkey with that, it is going to, you're not going to be happy. All right, so now we're almost down to the bottom, and here you can see that the structure that's just coming off the left side, that's some of what happens down at the base of it. All right, so you can see where the marker is. This is the base of the structure right here. You're fine here, Akel. Stop right here. You don't have to go further down. Okay, this is the end of that traverse. Okay, so now the problem is we can't lateral left because we can't lateral into that rock. That is in the lower left corner of the screen. So my suggestion is that Akel comes up a little bit and continues to move about 20 degrees to port. Well, I'm worried that there's more stuff behind you there, Akel. I know it's a slope down. You can try a little bit, but I'm not a fan of that because I think you're going to be bumping into stuff. You still don't have anything on butt cam, so that's good. You can try moving slightly back from where you are now, but just try not to stir up a bunch of sediment. So here he's moving back a little bit. Okay, I wouldn't move back further than that. But I don't think that's going to really get us anything. All we're going to be doing, yes, yeah, but now we're stirring up a bunch of stuff. So I would come up and reposition. All right. So we're going to come up a little bit and reposition. And again, I think this is the trade-off, Nuno and Clement and Javier, that we have to make, is just because of how the vent has grown, there are some parts of it that he's repositioning now, right? We're recording, but we're not starting a formal traverse, if you will. But there's parts of so you're going to come to what, almost 340 or something like that, or Yeah, let's try 345 and see what that gets us. There are going to be parts of the structure that were just going to be hard for us to image, and so I think we have to be satisfied with doing as much of it as we can, but maybe not always getting the basal portion all the way around. I mean, I chose to focus the imaging on this dive here because it is more reasonable than in a lot of other places, let's say, that we've been working here at the EPR in terms of having relatively flat areas around the vent site without too many complications, and that the vent size itself is a bit manageable. It's not 12 meters high and has lots of morphology to it that sort of ins and outs, if you will, to the surface. Okay, so he's now around 345, and he's got, yeah, right. Yes, please just come up a little bit, and I would say you can just continue the traverse up now. So he's 345, and he's going to now do a traverse up. So we can call this the next traverse.
Then can we go here slightly just backwards and then back to this position and go up, or we cannot go backwards because of everything you said?
No, we can't really go backwards. He's bumping into stuff.
Okay. Then it's good.
Thank you. I apologize on behalf of the vent. How's that?
No, you see it also
from
other views, so it makes.
I'm worried about that stuff behind you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. He's trying to go a tiny bit backwards. How's that? I would stop there.
That's good. As much as you guys feel comfortable, you can, and more you can't. I mean, we can't change the
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I think what's interesting, okay, I would stop there, Akel. What's interesting is right now you see at the base of the vent structure, you see the lava selvages. This vent, I'm convinced, you okay? This vent, I'm convinced, initiated over a lava pillar or lava rampart structure or a series of coalesced lava pillars, because you see the volcanic selvages at the base, at the foundation of the structure. And that's something that we've seen very often here, certainly at the EPR, that when the eruptions happen, the lava pillars form and they end up being conduits for the hot water that's trapped below that come out. And some of them end up being, if you will, the sort of foundations for the vent structures. Okay, we're ready to come up. Okay, we're going to do another pan up. Okay, we're starting. Oh, you're noting. Oh, I see. What happened? Did C-Log freeze? The keyboard, the infamous keyboard. There were some keyboards hanging around back there if you want them. Yeah. Okay. A new one that doesn't work. Yeah, James, you can do better. Can I ask you a question? Is there any way to get my camera better situated for when we're going up and down or not? Yeah. Let's give that a try too, without it getting into the field of view. I know, right? Exactly. Probably so, because I think you're right. It's probably going to come into the field of view as you're manipulating it. Yeah. Okay. No, let's wait. Let's just do it with the Sulis camera. So Nuno and Javier and Clement, I was saying to Akel, maybe we could position my camera too, because right now it's sort of looking down, but we did that to get it out of the way of the field of view and also for it not to interfere with the lights. So I think we just, if we're going to do it with that camera, we have to do it on separate passes, or maybe do just portions of it with that camera.
I would not change any of the settings right now. So you're.
Yeah. No, we're not. The heading is 345, and we're altitude of 2.7. So we're now on the south side of the structure, looking north almost. And when James comes back, can you just ask him to make sure, tell him that we're recording a very long clip of 4K. I want to make sure whether we're not running out of disk space. I don't know what the deal is as far as disk space. Okay, but let's ask him so that he's primed for it. But you do show us recording, right? Yeah, okay. What, the video? No, they don't. That's the point. They don't want it started and stopped. They want it all as a continuous section that they then will deal with cutting it into snippets. No, they're doing structure for motion. Okay. Can we stop here, or do you want us to go up more?
Just if you can go a little bit up. A little bit
Okay.
more. Can you get just slightly closer here? Just slightly.
Can you get a tiny bit closer? Tiny bit closer. Okay, he's going to try to get just a tiny bit closer.
Not much, but just a little bit here. That.
Yeah. How's that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just that's perfect.
Stop.
That's perfect.
Okay.
All right.
And
then
are we okay on up? Or?
Yeah, I think if we can go just a little bit more up so that we try to see the top somewhere on the bottom part of the screen, just to see as much of the top as possible.
Right. He wants to see the top on the bottom part of the screen.
As much as.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, I'm not sure that it totally slopes towards us. I think it slopes away from us a little bit on the far part of the top, but I'm not positive. We can certainly try.
Well, actually, this is pretty good because we hadn't seen the top part yet. So yeah, this is important. And actually on the up and down motion, you can go faster than we are doing now to save time.
Okay. All right. Well, he's almost at the top. So
yeah, that's
go ahead,
that's good. That's good. We don't.
Okay,
have to
that's good. We're good for stopping.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's come around to the left a little more, and bring us to like I don't know, 25 or 30.
No, 345.
30. You want to go 045?
345.
No? Is that what you said?
I think
yes,
we just
because
we
just did
we're on
320.
We just did 345.
We did 345. Oh, sorry. Okay,
yes,
then
that's okay. So I was going to have him come to 030 or 020.
Yes, that's right. Sorry.
Okay, so 020, let's say. See what that looks like. Okay, he's just turning now. So that was the end of that one.
And then just a comment, if it's easier for you guys to have video in 2 or 3 chunks, that's fine. It doesn't have to be one complete video recording, just that it's not every vertical pass a single.
Okay,
pass.
well,
if it's easier
so how
for
about if we, right, so how about if we stop it now and we start a new clip while we're up here?
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Okay, so just hold it right there, Raquel. James, excuse me a second. We wanted to ask you, so these are all being recorded in full 4K because we're doing this structure for motion, right? How are you fixed for disk space? Do you want us to break it into chunks? Can you tell what the disk space is?
Well, you should definitely break it into chunks.
Well, they want us to keep it as long as possible, right? The image folks. So I'm being tugged by various elephants here. We've been doing this for what, 20 minutes? Yeah. I'll break it here. Okay, let's stop the recording here. Okay, and we're going to start a new one. But if you could check on disk space so we're sure not to run out while we're doing this, because we've got another, I don't know, 20 minutes to go. We're okay for disk space? Okay. All right, so we're now heading, he's still coming around.
Did you want just another 25 or what?
I would come to 020. I think that we can do that. We can do that. What? We will restart it in just a minute. Yeah. Okay. So as soon as Akel sort of lines us up here, we'll start. Okay, we're coming around to 020. Okay, you can start. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. So we're starting the next pass. So he's just centering it up. You're getting a pretty good view of the top. All right. That's
And we're
good, Cal.
recording this
Okay.
in 4K as well.
For,
Now we're
in,
recording?
in 4K. Everything's recorded in 4K.
Okay. Okay.
Everything we've been doing is recorded in 4K. Okay, so we're ready to go down. You can go down a little bit faster than what you have been doing. And we just watch ourselves because we're starting to get perilously close to that lava structure that's off to the left side of it here. Our heading right now is 020. Objects in the mirror are closer than you think. Is this okay for speed?
Yes, yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Okay, there you can see some of the small short pillars that are going to be getting in our way a little bit. I think this is about as down as he's going to go. So this is the end of the down traverse. You're recording, right, Nicole? You're all set. Okay, so let's see if we can move over a little bit, but there's yeah, you want to try to come back a little bit and then come up and then over or not? Okay, all right. Yeah. Okay, so he's going to have to come up a little bit and then move over to the left to do the next one, which will probably be at about 050 or so heading. or 050. And I'm predicting that this is the last one that we'll be able to do, because there you see the edge of the lava rampart coming into the field of view on the left side of the image. So we'll see how we do here. We're coming around. He's just lining it up here. You can see there's lots of collapsed talus on this side. Okay, we're now turning. Yes, go ahead, Abir.
This lava rampart is like a column, or is it
it's a series of coalesced lava pillars that have formed this what we call a rampart. In other words, it's a more linear set of 2 or 3 lava pillars that coalesced at a certain point when the lava flow was inflating. So, but it forms this sort of tabular, if you will. It's not cylindrical. It's more. It's like a wall that is made from 3 coalesced lava pillars, basically.
Okay.
Okay, we're 0. Yeah, go ahead.
So just so you know, like if you run it that long, you're making like that file you just made is probably.
Yes, no problem.
So they're going to be.
They're big files. I get it.
And then if you lose one for whatever reason, like hopefully that doesn't happen.
I totally get it. Yeah, but we'll try to do a couple passes, then stop it, and yeah. Right. But thank you for checking that, James. Yeah. Okay. The data person, James Pulowski for Jason, is just reminding us that the files are huge. Okay. Okay, so we're ready to, we're on 050, we're ready to go up. You guys ready for logging up? Yes? Yep, go ahead. Okay. So we're on the southwest side of the structure here, looking up at 050 heading. Now we're going to go up. And when did we start this, Connor? What's that? No, not this one. The whole series of things. Yeah. Okay, so 2200. Okay, so we've been doing it for about a half an hour. Okay. Okay, we're starting to rise up a little bit faster. Oh, I see. Okay. In terms of when you're dialing it in. Yeah. Getting to the time in the cruise when we're starting to talk about food that we miss? Or have you been doing it the whole time? Oh, I see. What we'd like to eat, right?
Dan, you can go a little bit faster if you want.
Yeah, he is going a little bit faster. He's saying that the vehicle tends to accelerate a little bit as he dials it up. So on this, if we keep turning, if I turn another 30 degrees, you can see that it's going to be a problem with what's in the left-hand corner of your screen there. At a certain point, we'll be imaging that part of the lava surface, not the chimney.
So I would suggest that we do a turn as much as we can, so we don't hit so that you don't have a problem with the structure that is next to it, and go down, and then do one behind the structure, and then on the other side we again come to the structure as close as we can and see it from the other side. And I think we're going to be able to see the part that is occluded in the center. We're going to see it from two left and right direction, and it's going to be fine.
Okay. All right. We can certainly try that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I totally get what you're saying. Okay. All right. So we're up at the top. That's about it. Kel, you can stop here. So we're done with that traverse. Let's come another 30. Okay. So we'll be heading almost due east. And you can, you can't see. I can see down below. We'll be able to get, I think, about halfway down the structure before we end up seeing the lava rampart. But we'll go ahead and try to line this up as best we can. No, it's heading that way. We're heading east. And it's heading probably about, I don't know, 040 or something like that. Its strike is 040 and 220. It's striking, northeast, southwest. Okay, you can see the logger in the far distance. Okay, he's about at 80 degrees right now, so that's good. He's just centering it up. So we are now looking at the west side of the structure. I know, that's what I've been saying. All right. Okay. All right. So we're ready to go back down, but we are going to at some point not be able to go down further because of the lava rampart. So I would say let's keep going down, and then we'll see how far we can get. And then what I would suggest is we try to lateral over while imaging, so that you see that part of the structure. I guess I would almost argue that it might not be a bad idea to, at that level, try to lateral around the structure and do one of the horizontal, if you will, turns around the structure.
Yes, I think that would be
Okay.
a perfect idea.
Okay, so let's go down. So okay, we're starting to go down now on the next traverse. Heading is pretty much 080. And the pilot has his brow camera pointed down so we can see when the basket's going to touch. Okay, you want to come back just a little bit? See what we can get. So he's just going to come back a little bit as he tries to go down, but not much, because it's a fairly big structure. So now you see it starting to come into the field of view. So you see it's really up near the top. It's quite tall. Okay, I would say, Kel, let's go ahead right here, because this is a pretty good spot. Can we lateral? Can we do a pirouette around this thing? You okay with that? Basically keeping it in the center while you go around.
Well,
like that. Yeah. Well, you have to come up a little bit and then basically do that pirouette around. Okay, so that's as far down as we got on that one. Yeah, we're now going to try to do a horizontal traverse around the top of the chimney. Okay. And we're at an altitude of 3.6 meters, but that is not a fair altitude, because we're basically pinging off the top of that lava pillar. So, which based on the fact that this thing is about 8 meters tall, that feature is probably about 3 or 4 meters tall. So it's quite a substantial structure. Yeah, we're ready. You're going to fly to the left, and we'll rotate around to the left. Okay, so the ROV is basically keeping the vent structure in the center of the field of view, and he's rotating around. He's coming around to 090, so he's going clockwise around it. You can probably do it a little faster if you want, but I don't know if that's more complicated or. We're down to 115 right now. That's our heading. More or less, he's at about 4.5 meters or 4.6 meters right now. But again, that altitude is hard to take that as a baseline, because we're using the lava pillar, or the lava pillar top as right. Okay, he's rotated around, so he's now at 144.
Can we go slightly lower if it's possible?
Can you go slightly lower now?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
we're too high.
Do you want him to be a little closer or not?
If it's possible.
Because he's over. Yeah, but go a little closer and down, so that the top of the structure is, maybe, I don't know, 5 inches, 6 inches from the top of the screen. Okay, how's that?
Yeah, this is good. This is really good.
Okay, so that's good. That's good for down, and keep rotating around. So he's now at 171. Well, right. So that Thibaut, if you're there, that's the wimpy one that I was talking about on the north side of the structure. We're heading almost due south now.
Yeah, I do see it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, there's I can't zoom in to show you, but you know, there are some little chimlets and a couple little beehives. So there is an orifice there. You know, whether I could make it big enough to stick the logger in, I don't know, but we could certainly try. I mean, there is a pretty active conduit in that, you know, in that area just to the north.
Yeah. I see. Yeah.
Sorry, not to the north. I was looking north. It's on the south edge of the wait, no, that's not right. No, it is on the north side. Yes, it's on the north edge of the structure because we were heading south just a minute ago. We've now come around to 224. Yeah, so this is one of the ties, and then we may try to do another one a little lower, but yeah, it's tough because we started this at the level of the lava pillar top, right, of the lava rampart top. So we could do a partial one around the base, I think.
Yes, I think that would be great. Yeah, to do a partial 360 on the base.
Yeah.
And just not to forget, I think we still have to do like 1 or 2 vertical ones, right, to get as much as possible. So on the other side of the lava structure, one, or if we can
Yes,
do one.
I think we can do another couple to do what you were saying, Clement, to see if we can look in in that space in between, right?
From the side, right? Yeah, exactly.
From the side, yeah, right.
Yeah.
He's at now the vehicle is heading 300. He's just passing through 300 degrees.
Dan, what was the heading of the first transect, vertical transect?
We started this when we were at about 080.
No, 080. No, the
first
vertical
one,
transect.
I think it was 270. I think the first one,
vertical one, was about 270, yeah, or maybe 240, something like that.
Okay.
Can you try to get it more in the center, Raquel, or not? That's good. That's great. Okay, he's now passing through 20. So you got another 30, 40 degrees to go before you're all the way around. Now passing through 045. Okay, when we started this, what was the heading? 080, right. Okay.
080.
Here we're coming around. Yeah, 080 was the start. We're now coming around to 77. Okay, we've done a full 360. All right. So you can just stop for a second, Akel.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, go ahead, Bruno.
I would go down at 110 then.
What's that?
I think the last vertical one we did was 080. So if we go down at 110 would be great.
Okay, the problem is we can't go down that way because we hit the lava structure. we basically started this because
Yes.
we got down very, we didn't get very far down. We could still see the top, and that at that level we could clear the lava structure. So I can't from here go because I have the lava structure right underneath me. So I can't go down here anymore.
So
Not-
you
not
have
much
to
anyway.
turn until you can go down by the side of the lava wall, correct?
Well, we've already done that side. My suggestion is I have him continue to come left so that we see that we've cleared the lava rampart, and then we're on the opposing side doing what Clement suggested.
Yeah, that's
by
what I
looking
meant,
in.
on the opposite side.
Okay, so let's keep coming left at this level and then go down as far as we can.
And given that we've done this part now, I think we can cut the video and start the new one, just to have a chunk, because this was like a nice
Okay,
chunk of video.
Nicole, stop the 4K, and we'll make another one. So note that. So get to the point where you think you can just clear that on that far side of it, all right? And then line yourself up so you're seeing as much as possible of the base of the structure, and then we'll see about whether we can turn around the base at that level, okay? Now, do you have to worry about wraps yet or not? Or are you gonna take them out afterwards? Okay, all right. Okay, we're looking down at the lava structure now, and we're trying to get past it so the starboard side of the vehicle it can clear it when it goes down, and then we'll try to line up and do another up-down traverse, looking into that side of the structure. What's that? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, that's why I don't know that we'll be able to get all the way down to the base, but let's see how. Maybe. Because we were going to put the elevators on the other side. Yeah. Okay, let's start another one. He's going to set up. He's going to try to go down a little bit, just past where the lava structure is.
Okay, and you want to do another
No, we're going to do. I thought that we were going to do a vertical. Is that right, Clement?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we're going to do a vertical. Let's line ourselves up and see how far in between the lava structure and the pillar we can get, or and the vent we can get. So can you come down anymore? Okay, why don't you come down as far as you can, and let's see what that looks like, and then we can do a pan up. Yeah, so say again.
Can we go just slightly closer? Just slightly.
Yeah, he wants
If
to go a little bit closer. Yeah. Yeah, the key is we have to make sure that he can clear this and go down.
I know.
So it's this combination of having the lava right off our right side, and you're not going to do anything to the manipulator, are you?
Yeah.
I hope not too. Otherwise, Tito's going to have my ass. Yeah.
The new chunk
how about
is recording, right? No, this is perfect. This is perfect.
The new chunk is recording, right?
Okay,
Nicole?
perfect.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Okay. So now we are heading 152 right now, looking into that side of the structure. And this is not too different than sort of when we started out. But you're seeing the lava rampart off to the right side edge of the image and into that part of the structure. Okay. Okay. So that's as far down as we can go.
Can we move lateral a little bit more and try to go more down? So we from here we move a little bit more or not?
We can try to go a little bit left, but I think he's basically hitting the rubble at the base. Come on.
Okay. Okay, I understand.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, we really can't. No,
Okay.
I don't think we can do that.
Okay.
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 So I think we have to start here and let's do a slow pan up. We hadn't started the traverse yet. Okay. So okay, we're now going to start an up traverse. We're heading 152. Yeah, ready. Thank you. Sorry. And you can go a little faster, probably. Oh no, that's not the manipulator. I thought my logger was the manipulator. What's it doing up there? All right.
Still early in the dive.
Oh my God. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. It is still early. I know. I got another 18 hours of this stuff. All right. Okay. How much further up do you want to go?
A little
Just
bit
slightly.
more, yeah,
But
I
it's
think
not,
okay.
given that we did the pass,
Yes.
we can move to the next vertical. This is fine. We don't have to go much higher than this.
Okay. All right. So I think you're fine for up. So let's stop. So what my suggestion is that I have him come and do another pass, come another 25 degrees to the right. And then we'll go down, and then we'll try to do a horizontal tie down at the base as much as possible. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a complete circle if we do one, maybe two, because I'm looking at where we started in the other screen. So it's gonna be one or two vertical passes just to have the complete
Okay.
overlap. But when
Okay.
we get set up now at the 25 degrees more, 25, 30 degrees more, I can tell you if it's how it's gonna line up.
Okay. Well, he's at 180 right now, and he just has the lateral over to center us. What time is it? What's that? Okay. Okay, so you need to just lateral over, maintain this 180 heading and lateral over. And then we're going to do, Akel was just basically dialing in a slow descent. You're recording, right, Nicole? Okay. Okay, we're going to just move over a little bit to center the image in the frame, and we're heading 180. So we're looking at the north side of the structure. And that's pretty good for closeness, just to try to lateral over a little bit more that way. That's good, right there is good. Okay. All right. Okay, we're ready to go down now. Let's go down. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Thibaut, you're getting a good view of those little chimlets, and you can see how small they are.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite tiny.
Yeah.
What's your take then? Do you think you want to try it out, or do you have a better vent in mind later on?
Well, I guess I'm just worried about if we're looking at an orifice or a part of the plumbing that is not too well established, and we'd have to look. Remind me what we got for temperatures here.
I think it was 340 something for a V vent.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just worried if we don't get a good hot temperature, that it. I'm not sure. It would be somewhat of a replicate record. We may not be at the hottest record, but or at the hottest temperature.
Mm-hmm.
It has been forming those beehives, so maybe it's a part of the conduit system that's just starting. Excuse me for a second, Thibaut. So now as we're going down here, we're still heading 180. So we're looking at the north side of the structure here, where it opens up and is partly sort of sloughed off on the base here, and you see the structure of the lava rampart with the lava selvages, those horizontal sort of shelves in the lava structure on the right side of the screen. Yeah, we'll get down as far as you can, and then the plan is going to be to do a pirouette around the structure at this level, as far down as you can get. Okay, which I think is like here. Okay, so All right, so this is it for down. Yes, hold on a second.
Okay.
So this is it for down. Yes, go ahead, Clement.
Can we do now at one more up at, so in between, like half in between where we started and this one? So, and then we do the period. We're missing one.
Meaning
two. What we are now?
We're at 180.
180, and we started to.
We're heading 180.
We started at 250.
If we do something at 210, 215.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do one more
time.
vertical. One more vertical at about 215. 215, 220, yeah. So just come around and then look at it that way. Thibaut, yeah, I mean, we could try. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, it would mean probably destroying those little chimlets and maybe one of those beehives and seeing if we can make an orifice that is more vigorous.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, don't sweat it. You know, if it doesn't work, let's not waste too much time here, and you can just go to the next mound and then.
Okay, so hold on, Thibaut. So we're at 200 right now. You want us to come another 5 degrees?
Yes, that would be great.
Yes.
Okay, come another 5. So come to 205 or something like that. And as you see, because of the morphology of the chimney, there's this part that's coming towards us in the bottom of the image in the foreground. Can you go down a little bit more now? Now that you've, okay, so come down a little bit. So we're just getting set up. We haven't started another up traverse yet. So we're just getting started here.
Are we recording right now?
We are recording, but but we haven't necessarily started what we would consider the traverse up because he's trying to settle out and he's trying to get down a little lower before we start coming up.
Okay, but in any case, what we're recording right now is quite useful.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Well, he's recording. We are recording, Nicole, right? Yes. Yeah, we are recording. Okay. So we're coming down on the base of the structure here. Is that, you want us to come back a little bit, or you like the fact that we are so close?
I would go slightly back. I would go
back just a little bit, Chris. Yeah, just a little bit. So this is just to the right of the one we started at. Yeah, Clement. So because we can see the marker just in the lower left of the screen. Mm-hmm. So is that as far down as you can go?
Now it's better not to go too down. Yes, because otherwise we will kick.
Hold on, stop. Yeah, this is fine. We're going to start here. So we're going to start here and come up. Okay. And you have all the starboard side lights on, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's not change any of that. Okay. All right. Let's let this guy go by. All right. Let's go up. Okay. So we're going to go up. So here's another traverse up. Yep. Zoe explained what we're doing, right? Go tiny bit faster up. Oh, great. Yeah, you have a crab antenna on the upper left-hand corner of the image. Oh, I guess he just moved. He wanted to be in the movies. He's still there. We can still see the shot. We can see the antenna at the top of the image. But it's got some interesting structure here on this side for sure. And much of that surface that you see is alvanellid tubes and other, it could be Oasisia tubes that have grown on the chimney over time. And all of that sort of contorted, tubular concave surfaces that you see, the linear concave surfaces, are all of the imprints of the hydrothermal structure around the worm tubes. as the chimney has grown.
Done.
Yes.
Do you have can you see at the bottom the chunks that have fallen from the chimney? Because it seems
there
that
look
you're
to be-
missing part of it.
Yes, well, I think it's rubble that's at the base. So we do see some of that. It's hard to tell because there is a bunch of collapsed lava pillar stuff there too. But there is some of the structure certainly is sloughed off. That's what it appears to be. Okay, that's good for up. So let's just hold it there. Okay, so
then,
that's that traverse.
Just looking
Yes.
at the image from the beginning, I'm here. I have a freeze frame from the YouTube feed that I can locate at the first one. I think we should just go down. Well, just rotate another 30 degrees and go down, and we'll probably get a really, really nice coverage of all the structure.
Okay, so you're going to come another 25 degrees or so. So yeah, around that way. So we're at 245 or something like that. So we're going to come to 245 and go down for one last vertical on this. And there's the crab. Yeah. Crab is definitely interested in getting involved here. Okay, we're coming to 215. $220, $225. We said, right?
This is good.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, 225. It's good. Okay. All right. So he's just going to settle up here, and I don't know what you guys are going to do about that crab, but there's nothing much I can do about it. He's definitely wants to be in the movies. Okay, we're going to now go down and do the next vertical traverse down at 225. That's where we are now. And we're up at the top. This is 7.2 meters. So the structure is about 8 meters high. Okay. And we're always recording. Don't stop the recording. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're ready to go down. Yes, heading 225. And now we're going down.
We can go slightly backwards, just slightly. If
Can
we
you go back a little bit? And try to keep it centered when you're doing it. Yeah, hold on, Clement. He's trying to his best as he can to
of course.
keep it centered, but go back, but go back a little bit. You can go back a little bit more.
Yeah, but this is fine. Like if we keep this, it's also okay. This is good.
Yeah, that's good, Chris. Okay, you can keep going down. Yeah. Okay. Still at 225. We're down at 4.5 meters. If you could get down to the base, you're going to come down right in front of the marker. That'll be great, and then we'll stop this. Okay, the marker is just going to come into view now. There's a little stubby little pillar structure there. See the shelves, the selvages right in behind the V-vent marker. It's almost down to the base. And this is the side that we're going to want to put the elevator on to try to image up on this side. Almost down. Okay, I would stop right there. Okay, stop right there. Okay, all right. Okay, guys, I think that we've done this. Do we need to go around the base here?
Well, I would suggest going around the base, well, the part that we can, which will be probably 180 degrees only, and slightly backwards, and that's it. I mean, I would do it quickly, and that's it.
Can you go back a little bit, and then we'll try to pan around, and again do a pirouette around the base here.
And we can cut the video and start a new track if to keep
Okay,
the videos
stop the
not too
video.
big.
Stop the 4K. How was that for back, Nuno?
We can go a little bit backwards. The image is very clear here. We can go.
Go back a little bit more. Okay, right now we're heading 225. Okay, I would say that's good right there.
Yeah.
How's that, Nuno? All right.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
We'll just start recording and just move.
Yeah. Okay. Are you doing okay? You think you can go around?
Which way do you want to go around?
Left.
The same way we've been going?
Yes. Just but you're not going to go up. You're just going to pan around left while keeping it in the center of the frame. Okay. So now record, please. Recording 4K. Okay. And now we're going to do a horizontal traverse, heading, going clockwise around the base. Okay. We've started that. There's the V-vent marker. No, I know we eventually hit that other structure. We're going to just do the best we can. They're just using this as tie data for the verticals. 225. Yeah.
That's all the traversing we can do this way.
You can't, can you go up just a tiny bit and keep going? He's just going to have to come up a little bit and then keep going left if he can, but we're starting to hit stuff on the port side of the vehicle. Oh, something was hitting the basket, you think? That was keeping us. Okay, don't come up too much more. That's good.
If you can go slightly backwards
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
good.
If you can go slightly backwards.
Can you go back a little bit? Yeah.
You can go even more. I mean, depending on
more?
if you can, of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Okay, now keep coming around to the left. So you're eventually going to hit that stuff there, but keep. Yeah, go around as far as you can, and then we're going to call it quits here. Is that about it?
That's perfect.
Okay. That's about it. Okay, let's stop it here. Okay. Okay, and you can stop the 4K clip here. All right. Okay, guys, thank you very much. So we need to get on with what we're doing, if that's
Thank you,
okay
Dan.
with you. Okay. So yeah, we'll hopefully do this again on the dive tomorrow at one of the events up north. So if I get a chance to do it down at the L-vent area, I will. I don't. That's probably going to be maybe early morning your time, but I'll keep you posted on the room chat. Okay.
Okay. Great.
Okay.
Well, thank you then.
Okay.
And thanks to the pilots too.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thanks. Everybody says thank you. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
I really think that we got a really nice data set tonight. I think it's perfect.
Good. Okay.
I agree.
All right. Well, okay, that's great. Okay, Akel, So they're very appreciative of everything we've done so far. We're now going to break off this, go get the elevator, and we're going to try to place it where we talked about. The V vent marker is around there. You see that you see it over to the right of the chimney, right? So you need to go back to the elevator. Which did you guys have it marked?
It's where the cursor is.
It's where the cursor is, right over here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got, so if you could go back and pick it up, and then. Yeah. Yes. Okay. And then come back here. Okay. All right. Folks who are listening, I'm just going to go grab a quick bite. Is that okay? That I just go for, because it's good. No, I got to stay here. Exactly. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. All right. I'll be back shortly. And in the meantime, there's Connor, Keldon, and Sam, who will be happy to entertain you. All right. So we're we're here just sort of doing some housekeeping. Akel, the pilot, is taking some of the weights that were on the elevator off, so it's a bit easier to maneuver. And we're trying to set it up so that it's got a good view of the chimney structure that then we'll go and start to work on. We'll turn on the lights so that the cameras have quite a bit of light to illuminate the area where the ROV is going to be working.
Yeah, I don't know. It would be kind of nice, like if when you're conversing with people, to be able to kind of hear the.
No, I don't know how to do that. Not easily. What is there? One more plate left? What? Here. It looks like it's right. It looks like the rope is right along that right edge. Yeah, right there. Yeah. There you go. All right. All right. Stirred up quite a bunch of stuff here. So while we you're still going to try to now just align it. Yeah. Okay. Is the left light not working, or is that just not turned on? On the light stick. Is it is it possible for you to grab the leg and rotate it a bit that way? So Raquel's just trying to line up the cameras on the elevator, looking straight up at the vent, so that we have it oriented properly when we'll be working there. Now you've got, I see the marker right there. The marker's right in front of you. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. Let's try that. Yeah. Yeah, I would think being a little bit over to the right side of it would probably be a good idea, because we're going to be working on that side, on this side of the structure, right? And there's the marker again that we wanted to be right in front of. But back where you are, I think is good if you can go down and see how far back we are.
Dan, what time are we releasing the elevator?
Tell them I'll call them back.
Okay.
Yeah, it said 17:30, right? So we're going to be a little late.
He was at the mess hall and he said in the
Hi, Heather, it's Dan. Hi, the captain, I think, just called and asked when we were releasing the elevator. We're a little behind, running behind in terms of our schedule. So it's probably going to be another several hours before we do that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I will tell the navigator here to remind me, but yes. Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay, fine. So how far back from the marker do you think we are? Oh, there's the marker in front of us. Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah. That was what, fun? So do you think that though you could go down and just sort of shove? Okay. So let's try to do that. And ultimately, remember, Kelly, you're going to want to turn the lights on now. I think you might as well do that, which are on the left side. So can you get over to the left side and reach down? It's right here. The two silver things, one there and one up on the frame. And they've got a bungee, so you have to lift the bungee over the little tab. And and push it forward for both of them. Yeah, right here. Yeah, the one up there and one down here. Here, I'll show you right here. So bungee right. The bungee gets, yeah, the bungee loop gets lifted up and back towards you, and then you have to push the thing away from you. And you could do that with the claws closed if you wanted. That's easier, but get the bungee out of it first. So we're just releasing the safety on the switches right now for the underwater lights. So lift up and then right, just let that loose, and then the yellow polypro loop with the green on it that gets pushed to the right, and it's got a detent. So we just push all the way to the right, and the light should come on, or you can do that. Yep, the upper lights are on. Now you have to do the one up on the frame up here, right here. Record, please. I need you to log what time we turned those on. 23:52. Okay. Those are the LED lights. And again, this one from the bottom or the top, but it's got a bungee on it too, so you have to pull that loop off. Yep. And then that's fine. And the lower ones are on. Okay. Okay, so we've got the lights on in the elevator. So now I think you need to come and this bottom foot here, that one, like to shove it over that way so you're looking more that way to the right, angled up to the right. You think that we need to pull it back a little bit so it's a little bit further away from the structure or not? No? Well, let's. What's that? Yeah, we do have an angle, which is good, an angle up. So let's, you see yeah, I think that's doing good. Yeah, good, stop. And can you pull the whole thing back a little bit? Grab that bolt and pull it back a little bit. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Okay, that's good. Let's leave it like that. Okay. Is it floating up? Is my imagination? Okay, can you take a weight from you and put it on it? Because we do need it to angle up more, so if we put some more weight on the back, that would be helpful.
Hey Dan, I heard from the bridge it's going to be several hours.
Yes.
Do you have an ETA or is just?
I don't, because I have to finish doing this. So you're going to have to be flexible with me about it. I got to finish what I'm doing, and then as soon as we're ready to release it, I'll let you know. Okay. Thanks. I'm guessing that I'm at least a couple hours behind schedule. In fact, I may end up delaying the recovery tomorrow morning because it's my dive next. And so instead of coming up at 8, I might come up at noon. I'm not sure. I haven't made that decision yet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. The middle basket is open. Perfect. That helped. Yeah. All right, let's leave it like that. Tell you what, Akel, let's let things settle out down here. And can you slowly go to the right and go up and around? And we'll want to go up to the summit. Actually, wait a second. Hold on before you do that. Can you break the rubber bands on the loggers and pull the what do you call it? There's a bungee that needs to be pulled over the front that's holding them down. So, oh, you're going to take one of them out so that in case we find a place where we can put it up above, we've got it, you know, on the basket where you can get it. Okay, you have to, right there, there's a bungee that's going over the top of the loggers that has a loop on it. It's underneath the bottle, I can't see it. Yeah. Okay, there's that loop right there. Pull that and pull it over the bolt, and that'll release the bungee from over the syntactic foam blocks. And then there's rubber bands that I'd like you to break with the manip here so it doesn't stress the tips. Right, there's that post on the side of the. Looks like you have to come up and then over to the left. Yeah. Okay. And then just break the rubber band. That's good. Okay, and then just pick any one up, the one on the right side if you want. By the tip, not by the block. Oh. Whichever one is easiest to grip, doesn't matter. What's that? Yeah, sorry. It's better if you grip it up by the tip, if you can. You can grip it just in front of the tape if you want. That's okay for what you're going to do with it now. Anywhere there is fine. Yep, that's good. Okay, and if you want, you can just hold it in the arm. No, hold it to the side. You have it okay? Sort of. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot where my water was. Sorry. I was pretty good, I thought. Okay, that's great. Thanks, Akel. Okay, you okay holding it? Okay, so let's hold it, and then if you could slowly go up and to the right, see whether we can get you in the field of view of the camera as you're doing it. So just go super slow. And I guess what I'd like you to do is just position yourself to the right of the V-vent marker. I guess this thing seems like it's looking more straight that way, but that's all right. Let's see if we can just. What's that? You think you can turn it that way a little more? Yeah. Because we're going to be going around the right side. Can you just grip them with the manip that ring and see what see if we can just. Yeah, it'd be better. You're right. I think it'd be better to go a little bit further to the right.
Jill sent you a message.
Yes, tell her that that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's another diffuse flow site south of this vent that I want to look at too. Just let her know. Yeah, now you're talking. That looks good, Raquel. Yeah. All right, let's let it settle out there. Oh, she can. Okay, that sounds great. Yes. Yeah, Jill, you're absolutely right. The one where you want to sample is south of L, or is right near L. There's another one that is just south of V-vent that we're going to go and look at too. Okay, Akel, so if you can go around to the right and put yourself over there. Yeah, thanks. So we've positioned the elevator pretty well. We've got the lights on, and we're going to then start maneuvering with the ROV. Have stirred up some particulates, but we hopefully should be able to get that clear in a little bit. We have a temperature probe in the starboard manip that we can use. And when we go up to the top of the vent structure. I'd like you to position yourself sort of right here. You can't go through there, can you? Right there. No. So I would like you to get broadside right here, where you're looking at with the starboard side up against this. I don't know if it's too close or a little tough for me to say. And can you turn off your port lights? Can the port side lights get turned off? And what other lights do we have on? They all go off at once?
No.
Can you turn some of them off?
Okay.
'Cause what I was wondering if you could sit right here. You have the right side coming up, that guy. Yeah, yeah. So I think that it's, and I think we're angled up some, but I think we're pretty close here. So maybe the thing to do is to go back to it and drag it back a little bit more. Because I think otherwise we're not going to be able to get you in here, which is what I'd like to do. So move the elevator back a little bit to give us more room.
Okay.
Before we go up. Would you rather go up and
I
deal with the vent logger first, or? I mean, what my thought was is if you could do this, then we could fly you through here and go up to the top. I'm going to want to try to have several passes where the vehicle goes in front of the camera. I don't have my glasses on. What did they say? Yeah, it looks like right now you would barely have enough space to get through this area. So moving it back a bunch would, but this orientation is great, I think, you know, looking straight at the looking straight at the vent and the vent ID. And it's not light enough, so you can't just pick it up by a leg and go like that and move it. Because I know that's what the Alvin guys used to do. Yeah, you're making some progress. That's good. Yeah, I think we need to go further, but that's the idea. So we're just repositioning the elevator a little bit. We didn't put it quite far enough away. What is that? Zoe, can you focus on that? Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, no, it's my camera that's looking at it. That's right. I don't like that. Let's stop, please. Let's drag it from the back leg because the camera lens is right near the edge of the elevator. But if you could just lateral over and do it from the back leg, that would be great. I'm not sure what it is. Just leave it there. I don't think. The butt cam. Okay. I would say that's probably good for back, Akel. You may need to just this one in the foreground, just shove it that way so you're more in alignment with the. Can you turn off your forward lights?
Can I finish moving the elevator before I do that?
Okay. Yes, that's fine. Okay, you can't see it. All right, that's fine. You can turn it back on, Akel, so you can see what you're doing. That's fine.
So what do you want?
I was thinking that this now needed to be shoved that way to be more in alignment with the marker, which is where we're going to try to have you fly through to go up to the top. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's pan right so I can see what that rock is doing with respect to where the camera is. Trying to see if where there's the bottom of the marker right there. Okay. So I'm just trying to get a sense. Pan left. If we moved it a little bit too much, we think that we're. Well, why don't we just go for now? Why don't we just try and go up through here and up to the top of this fence structure? So just go, yeah, just go slowly. That's all your lights off? Okay. Well, I would say if you can put lights all the way to starboard, that would probably be okay. Yeah, so that's okay. And then and then can you go up through there and up? Okay. Are you focused on that or not? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, we're flying up to the top of the vent structure to look to see if we can figure out about another orifice where we might be able to install temperature logger. Can you take a 4K snippet of this? Take a still. Thibaut, are you still on? Is he still on or not? No? Okay. Okay, so these ones right in front of you here. So let's, I think maybe setting up to the left of them over here. We want to see if we can get the temperature probe in there. We don't want to bother this one, but we want to see whether there's any possibility of us being able to put a temperature logger in there. And it may mean that you need to sort of break this guy off. So if you wanted to put that in the port or starboard bio box, no, not starboard, port bio box, and then use the port manip to do that. You can turn lights on now. That's fine. Okay. Take a snap of this. Yeah. Okay. You're still recording? Yep. Yeah. That's okay. You can stop the recording now. Yeah. You have to dial it down. No, he turned on lights. So we want to be able to, I think, if you can grab those and put them in the port bio box, great. We're gonna need to make a little orifice and see if we can use it to put the temperature probe in. Okay. The port swing arm. Can you go down a little bit, Zoe? That's good. So I think it's this far one that's smoking more vigorously that we're interested in. Yeah. Well, try to focus and then zoom out, which is. That's good. That's good. That's good. Out. Just leave it right there. Up a little bit. Stop. Okay, just leave it right there. Take a grab. 4K. Good question. I think this one back here seems to me to be flowing a little bit more vigorously. This is diffusing more. So this one seems to be a little bit more focused. And it's likely to be fragile as heck. So I don't know if you're going to be able to get a sample of it. If you don't, you don't. But if you do, then we'll stow it in the bio box. We're going to try to get this piece and make an orifice that we might be able to stick the temperature logger in. Threading the needle. Yeah, I think probably so, but give it a try. Give it a little twist. No, I guess I know you're not clamped yet. That's all right. Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, you made an orifice. Now let's see what it's doing. Okay, so let's get the temperature probe out. Dial down the ISO. A little more. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's take the temperature. Remind me the temperature at V, max temperature. So we're going to see it set up to take a temperature measurement using the Jason temperature probe. Go in the C log and find it. Seems like it's not coming out of there. Oh, is it? Oh, there we go. So it's that, yeah, it's that one in back that's more vigorous. What's that? Yeah. Zoe, give me the controls, please. I need. So go to the right of this of the front smoke. Go to the right of the front smoke. That's where the throat is. Right there. Yeah, might have to go back a bit. Okay. Yeah, now, okay, so stick it in there. Keep going, keep going. So 149, okay, 173, 184, 211. You stopped going in or, okay. So he's 250. I'm reading temperatures now in degrees Celsius, 270, 274, 273. Can you go down in a little more? In and that way from where I see the probe. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not it. Oh no, he's out of it right now. So hold on. Yeah, I think the throat is right there. That helps. Although I can't really see your tip, but okay. 62. No, you need to go back. Yeah. Yeah, back into the right a little bit. As I suspected, these orifices are kind of wimpy, pretty small, hard to get in there. Okay, you can. Oh, if you want to try that, that's fine. But where's the probe? Any clue? Oh, you did put it in? Okay. So we're 268, 272, 275, 278, 281, 285, 86, 88, 289. So what was the temperature? Anybody? 343. Okay. That was the temperature that we measured at the other site, the other chimney that's maybe a half meter or so away. We're at 305 right now, 306, 307, going up to 310. 312. You want to reset up before we put the high T logger in, or no? I'm just saying. I mean, this is okay. So we know we have a smoker. This is reasonable for us. You think you can? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're going to try to install this temperature logger in here, but Akel has to change his setup a little bit. So because otherwise he's looking through a bunch of smoke to try to find where the orifice is. But I think we've got a reasonable temperature. It's close to the one that we had measured before. No. We don't want to temp again. We just want you to bury the probe again, how you did it before, by holding it up close to the tip, which is how you've got it. The only other thing to sort of keep in mind is how trying to keep it away from the smoke that's in front of us, or that's in front of it. That's one of my fears, but we'll see how it gets situated. So he's going to stow the probe now, and then we'll try to take the temperature logger, which you see on the right-hand corner, lower right-hand corner of the screen. That's the tip of the self-recording temperature logger. What with the IGT cable? Yeah. It still hasn't cemented in. We just installed it a couple of days ago, but it will. You know, Zoe noted that the temperature logger is moving a little bit in the breeze and the current, and we'll see that in the mat logger attitude sensor that we've got installed in there. So right now it's clearly responding to both currents, and the tip hasn't been cemented in yet.
Dan,
Sure.
is it normal to have such a strong current like that?
I don't know, not necessarily. I mean, I think that part of it is that the logger tip is resting on the lip of that chimney. It's a pretty wide orifice, and so it's able to pivot a bit. And not too long, hopefully the chimney is going to sort of cement it in, and then it will probably move less.
Yeah.
You know, and you're also seeing the fact that the ROV, thrusters are probably imparting some degree of current on it as well.
Yeah, there's a local current,
Yeah, very much so.
a local temporary current.
Yeah. So in this orientation, Akel, it would be good for the probe to come straight back at you, so it's not up against that beehive, if it's possible, when you install it. No, we're putting in a temperature probe. Hey, Jill, I'm ready to bail out on this. It's as I suspected. I think this orifice is too small, and we're not having much luck here. So let's go back. Let's go back down to the
Okay,
base.
then. Let's
Yeah.
save it.
Yeah, we'll save it for the other event, or we'll bring it back and we'll use it up at Q event. All
Good
right.
try.
So yeah, no, I had a suspicion that it was going to be too difficult, but thanks for trying, Mikkel. So now that it's clear down there, we should try to go and make a couple of passes with the vehicle and see what we can do for imaging the vehicle from the elevator. And which side do you think you're going to go around? Left or?
Well, I don't think I can get through there.
No. This way you can. I'm not saying here. I'm saying here.
I'm not sure I can get through there.
Yeah, we've been there. You can get around that whole side. That side is free. It's this side that's not. This side has the lava rampart on it. That side is all the way clear around to the other base. It's just this side here. If you can, yeah. And then just try to navigate in front of the. So is the elevator basically looking at you? I see the elevator's on the side there, right? Yeah. So we're, and yeah, I'm afraid that it's looking more at this rock than looking at us. You're getting close to being in the field of view, I think, but I think we're still a little bit above it. But let's just try doing that and just holding that. Can you swivel left and just face it? You don't have any forward lights on? Did you go down anymore, or you're as down as you can get, you think? Yeah, so from where, I mean, it's looking out at that view right there, which I'm not sure that's your pilot cam, right? That's probably angled over to the side of it. Okay, how about if we do this? How about if we just rise up slowly and go to the right? Okay, so I think what we need to do now is let's try to figure out something different here. Can you back up for a sec? You need to turn your lights on. Okay, all right. Well, just trying to get a little bit further away from the structure. So, and what I'd like to do is, we're basically heading south right now. So behind you is that structure that has the more of the biological community. But if you take the elevator and just rotate it that way to the left, just if you can grab it by the ring here and just move it to the left, then we'll be out in a bit of a clearer area where it can see you better. And I know you want to, if you want, you can stow the, you have to stow that temperature logger someplace and bring, we have to bring at least a couple with us. I think it's going to need to come even a little bit more to the left. Yeah, we're not ready with the elevator yet. Okay, let's try that. I mean, it may be another hour. I'm not sure, but it may be another hour. Are you free to back away from it a little bit now? Except for that big thing we got that back there. Okay. Can you turn around and face north so we can look at the biological community? And you can turn on your lights so you can see what you're doing there. So I guess my question is whether this area here that's showing some bacterial, that stuff, this little orifice right here, we could have a look at that. Well, it's I guess I was looking at the bacteria down here. Can't tell if it's shimmering down there. It looks like some is these muscles down here. Yeah. I mean, it looks like it looks like there's something going on there. So on the starboard side, right? I mean, I think you're gonna have to put that temperature probe and just lay it down on the basket, and we'll fly with it that way. On the starboard side, in the swing arm, are these little arrays of low temperature loggers, and we'll want to put one right here. Okay, great. Thank you. You can pick up that first loop, Akel. It doesn't matter which one, as long as we know which one it is. It's got numbers from 1 to 3 on them. And did somebody note that the temperature probe doesn't seem to be working? Yeah, because it's reading 59 degrees right now. Okay, as long as we can see what number that is, let us focus on it. Can you take a grab or a highlight here? Hold on a sec. Okay, this is Vemco number 1. This is low temperature loggers. I just took a grab of that. Okay, and we'll want to put them down, Akel. Right, it's right at the base of that pillar. There is shimmering flow coming out of there. You see that? Right, it's right below the anemone. All in there, in those muscles. I think I think I'm just trying to orient myself as much as you can just behind that guy there in that white bacteria there. I don't know if you can reach that far, but and hopefully with the tips down in it. Yeah, like that. Perfect. That's good. That's good. No, don't drag it. Right there. Yeah, right there. How far is it going to go down is a question. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then if you could just back up a little bit so I can take a picture of it with this camera. Okay, so we just deployed number 1, Vemco array number 1, low-T array number 1. And it's just whatever, a few meters north, or it's actually on the north side of the V-vent chimney. Just below a bunch of, I think, Oasis tubes, but it's at the base of a small pillar in a diffuse flow that has mussels in it. We can't take a temperature because it looks like the temperature logger is not working. Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks, guys. And now, I guess so you're just going to pull back a little bit so I can take a picture of this. And our heading on this is 220. 221. Okay, we're looking straight into this. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so if you could just get down right here and I'll take a picture. Are you still recording 4K? Can you take another picture, please? Okay, there are worm tubes. I can't tell if they're alive or not, but lots of mussels, some anemone, and definitely shimmering water coming out. Don't know what the temperature is, but there's 2 loggers in there. So it's Vemco number 1. Okay, you can stop the clip. Okay. Are you okay? Could we just turn with the, if you could take your left lights off and just turn a little bit towards, I mean, the elevator, I think is over that way, right? And just see whether we're looking straight at the camera from here. I mean, it looks like we're looking at the lights. Okay, that's good. Stop there. So that's looking straight at us as far as I can tell. What do you think? Can you turn off your other light? And on the starboard, is it starboard uppers that what you just turned off just now?
I turned off starboard lower.
And the starboard upper was already off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And the starboard upper is the upper and on the right, right? Can you turn that one on? And is there a starboard arm light or the armpit light or not?
No.
We don't have those anymore.
No.
Okay. And how about the headlights? Are they off too?
The 2.
Yeah, the lights on a stick. They're off.
They're on. I'm not sure which.
No, that's okay. That's all right. Right. So from here, where we are right now, could you just come up and go a little bit forward, like that way? And you could even turn, if you turned off your other light, you could turn towards the camera and see what that does. I'm just trying to get Jason full frontal. Yeah. Yeah, and if you could turn off your light now, that'd be great. And then come up and over. And just hold that. Whew, thanks, Akel. I know it's a pain in the butt, but hopefully it'll be worthwhile. Okay, for those of you that are still listening, we're now going to finish with the imaging that we've done here with the elevator. We're going to recover the temperature loggers because we're going to carry them with us down to L vent, and we're going to turn the lights off on the elevator and get it ready to release it to the surface. We'll need to wait here for about an hour and a half or so for it to get to the surface and be recovered, and then we will be transiting down to L vent. We're at V vent right now. We're going to transit down to L vent. It's about a kilometer, or more than a kilometer away, and then we have some water sampling to do down there. Along the way, just south of here, we have a diffuse flow structure that we're going to want to look at and stop at briefly, and see what whether we can make sure that we've got a good position on it for a future study. You're looking now at the base of the vent. That's the elevators taking pictures of the base there. Kel, will you be able to put those loggers where you put the other ones, at least for the time being? Okay. Tim, I don't know if you're on or not. Yeah. And hi, Mark. Good to see you. Glad you could join us. Hope everyone is well in your family.
Hi, Dan. This is Tim. I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but we did deploy one of the VEMCO arrays in a diffuse flow mussel community down at the base of V-vent here.
Yeah, I saw that. Got some screenshots, so it's good. It was hard to see the diffuse flow.
No, we definitely saw it. We definitely saw it here. Unfortunately, the temperature probe is not working. It was working earlier, but it's not working now anyway. So we don't have a good temperature. But the loggers hopefully will capture that.
Yeah.
Dan, you can, if you really want to know the temperature, you can always use an IGT if you want.
Yeah, I think I'd rather not have to go through taking one out right now. I'd like to make sure that we keep it in good shape for the water sampling later. So I think we're just going to have to live in suspense until we come back next year for that one.
Okay.
Hey, Dan, is the next stop the diffuse flow area?
Yes, the next stop is that sort of mushroom mound just 50 meters south of here. Right. And we're going to just have a look at that because we sort of flew past it last time. Yeah. And I'd like to get I'd like to get a better view on it.
And that's the one we thought that didn't have much in the way of animals.
Sorry, Kel.
Okay. It was sort of widespread diffuse flow, not very well organized.
Tim, hold on a sec. Yeah, we have to turn lights off. So you basically have to take the things and push them back. Those ears on the switches and push them back, and then put the bungees over them, please, so they can't come. So they can't turn on again. Tim, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just recounting that mound being one that had sort of unorganized diffuse flow across the breadth of it, looked like to me. And we just sort of drove right past it. I mean, over it. Right?
You mean on the last dive?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about 50 meters south, 50, 60 meters south.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're going to use the telemetry system to send the burn command to the elevator. You didn't want to just pull the plug? What's that? I think it's on the opposing side of where you are. It is however it is. Nothing we can do about it. There it is right there. So you guys noted in the log somewhere that we attempted to put the temperature logger in, but we didn't, right? So there's no entry of that we inserted a logger in. Okay. What's that? Oh, look, it's flipping up so you can grab it. How convenient. There it goes. All right, well done. Okay, so 120, the elevator away. Yep. Thanks. Yep, okay.
Northwest.
Which way do you think it's going? Yeah, but okay. I mean, after this, we are heading south to L, just so you know. Got about a kilometer, 0.2 transit.
Okay, go. Where are you going here? Go further west to start with. Yeah.
Which is it? It's that guy. So we released the elevator, and so far it looks like it is drifting west from its on bottom position. So we're gonna be coming off the bottom a little bit, and we're having to make sure that we're keeping it so that when it gets to the surface, the ship is in a good position to recover it.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, I'm figuring that out. Yeah.
Did it stop moving?
No, it's
Still going west. Okay, so just so folks know, we're up off the bottom because we have to allow the ship to maneuver. So you're not going to see much in the video here for the next hour or so. Then once we have the elevator back on board, we'll be transiting south to get to the next vent site we're going to sample. Hey, Jill, are you still on?
Yeah, Dan, I'm here.
Hi. So we're just up off the bottom now. We're gonna have to wait for the elevator to get picked up, and then we'll go down to L. But I was planning on trying to see that mushroom structure, depending on where the ship ends up taking us. It may be quicker to just go directly down to L. So I feel like I am about an hour and a half or so behind schedule for what it's worth. I certainly can come up, later at the next wash. I could come up at noon rather than 8. But I'm trying hard to not shift the whole schedule, especially for the biologists who are expecting to dive the next day at 8. So anyway, all that's to say that depending on how long this takes and where we end up, I may not be able to go and look at that mushroom structure south of the event.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see where we wind up after the recovery here. And
Right.
if it makes more sense, I mean, it might kind of buy us some time to go right to L rather than V. Let me get your opinion. If we're still short on time, would it be okay to move the stockwork hunt up? Since that's the last item in the dive plan.
Sure, we can. When we get there, we can try to look around to see if we see any evidence of stockwork around the L-bend structures. Go up to the wall and check it out, and then come back and do the sampling. Sure, that's no problem. We can definitely do that.
That's great. I'm just nervous that the next eruption is going to cover up anything that's been revealed.
Yeah, got it. Okay. Okay, so search for stockwork. Okay, so before we do any of the water sampling, we'll do stockwork search first.
Okay, thanks, Dan.
Yeah. Ross, I don't know if you're on.
I think he's around. I was just chatting with him.
Ah, okay.
Let me text him.
Yeah. No, that's okay. It's nothing urgent. I just wanted to sort of check in with him. I was going to go down and talk to the Sentry group in a minute to see how they're doing, but seems like we did a pretty good job of imaging the event with the Sulis camera. It's pretty labor intensive, I got to tell you. And the pilots, I thought, did a great job of trying to capture that, capture the structure in a way that the imaging folks could utilize it, but it does take a while to do that. So I think it'll be interesting to see how we do on the next dive. I was sort of targeting BioVent to do that too, because it's pretty clear around the whole structure. Anyway, I think we'll give it another shot on that dive.
Yep, that sounds good. I really liked the transect views. That was pretty neat to watch, and thought it was especially neat to hear Nuno and Javier kind of adjusting things or discussing, optimizing the views.
Right.
It's a neat thing.
Excuse me for a second. I just want.
Do you think it would be, Dan, are you still there? Sorry. I don't want to interrupt.
Sorry, I'm just, no, I'm just keeping track of the elevator and where it's headed. It's still headed west, so it's taken us away from the site. Not too bad so far, but anyway. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The other interesting place that I don't know how feasible it is, would be M vent. And the reason I mentioned that is because M had that huge sulfide growth above the logger. So if it does that again, it would be interesting data to have a 3D, surface reconstruction now, and then be able to compare that with a future one.
Yeah, no, I think that's I think hypothetically that's a good idea. My only concern is it's such a complex topography around M in terms of being able to go around it well. Up and down is not so hard, although again, because there are several structures on that sort of rampart that M vent is built up on now, it might not be so easy. But on the dive tomorrow, we can have a look at it and see what we think.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't recall. Do you remember, did BioVent grow a big sulfide?
It grew some. We got a good sample from biovent above the chimney, so it had grown. I can't remember exactly how much, but we got a pretty sizable sample that we that we broke off above the logger when we took it out. So, but the problem, not the problem. The biovent is situated pretty much right on the lobates. It's probably right above one of the fissures that because the AST sort of stops there at the biovent area. And so it's built up along a fissure. So there isn't really any sort of deep trough wall that you could, go down and hopefully get into the inner workings of the vent system there.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. The really prime target for that is M in the north.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree because there is a pretty steep drop off there into the primary fissure there, right west of M.
Yeah. I think Ross is back.
Hi, Dan.
Oh, hey, Ross. Hi. No, I was just talking to Jill. I was saying, I think Nuno and Javier and Clement were pretty pleased with how we ended up doing the photo traverses. So I think that worked out pretty well. So they at least have a reasonable data set. Hold on, I'm just talking with Zach here. Just hang on a sec. Yeah, go ahead.
Everything's fine.
Oh, everything's fine. Oh, good. I thought something was wrong. Oh, good. Okay. Right. So that's what I need to figure out because I'm a couple hours behind schedule on what I'm doing here. So what I would probably, well, I'm either going to do two things. I'm either going to make up time. I kind of doubt it. Or I'm going to figure out about picking you up and then staying down for another couple hours and coming up at noon. Okay. So it's got to be one or the other. All right. Yeah. But you could come up earlier. Or not, or that's also too complicated. Right. Oh, right. So, but are you? But you're coming up to us. Yes. Okay. So I think what we need to do is we'll figure it out in the morning. By like 6 o'clock in the morning. So that we have enough time to move towards you. Right.
We can plan to come up at 9, wherever you are.
Okay.
Move closer to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. No, we will be at Elvent. We'll just be working and maybe have not finished yet. That's my only concern.
Matter of I thought was coordinated. Went around natural place where you could
break the ups. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay, but I think still from my planning point of view, 9 a.m. is when you want to be on the surface, right? Okay, so it means we need to break off whatever an hour or so before then and figure out about getting closer to you. Okay, good. Yeah, get some rest. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Yes, that won't change, but it could be that Jason may not be recovered before. Okay, yeah, if you could tell him that'd be great. All right, I'll communicate that to the bridge, okay? Okay, thanks, John Nye. All right. Hi, sorry, Ross, we had a little logistic stuff going on here.
No problem.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm back. But I was just saying that I thought that the imaging went pretty well. But it does take a bit of time, and I think I made a good call in terms of doing it at VVent because it was mostly exposed and available and not too big, and although there were some complications, especially down towards the base, I think we could get a pretty good set of imagery of it. Biovent to me is the next sort of logical target to do that, but I'm happy to chat about that more. But it seems to me that that's the likely place where doing another 3D imaging might be okay. It is a taller structure and a bit skinnier, but it doesn't have the same kind of complications around it because mostly it's built on the lobates that are hosting it.
That sounds like a good plan. And if that gives us an opportunity to get the 360-degree again, then that would be great. I was only able to watch a portion of what you did this afternoon at V, but it looked like Javier and Nuno it was really cool the way you guys were able to interact.
Yeah.
And if that's like a good mode of operation, then yeah, we should do it again at Bi-event.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that'll be the tentative plan. And there are some good animal communities around the base that will want to put a couple of the low T loggers in. So I mean, I think it's reasonable to plan to start up there and then work our way south, especially because, as I mentioned in the plan, we're not doing any water sampling because the expectation is that we'll have a full load of water samples that are going to come up with a vehicle tomorrow morning sometime, and Jill's folks are going to be up to their eyeballs in dealing with the water bottles. So we need to have some time in between the water sampling. So the biologists are going to get the next dive, and then we'll dive again for a 2-dive series, and we'll talk about the plans for that. We still have that second of the 2-dive series. The first one is going to be water sampling, but the second one is still TBD. So in terms of what the objectives are.
That sounds good to me, Dan.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a little break here, seeing as how we're up in a water column waiting for the elevator to get up. So I'm going to, unless somebody else has something for me, I'm going to check out now for about an hour or so and then come back.
That sounds like a good plan as well. You hear, I don't know whether you've seen it yet, but the map of the K-Vent area that Sentry produced yesterday is really stunning.
Oh, great. No, I haven't, because I've been here in the van. So did John and I send you a preliminary copy?
Yeah, he did. And so maybe like get some food and a little bit of rest first. But that map is just really beautiful. So I'm really glad we did it.
Oh, great.
Thank you for
Fabulous. Okay. No. Well, it was. I didn't have much to do with it. It was the Sentry folks and Lauren agreeing to let them do it and all of that. So I'm glad it worked out.
I think that's going to be
good. Okay. All right. Well, I'll check back in as soon as we get the elevator on deck and get back to working.
Well, thanks, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Okay. See you. Yeah. Yes. See you later. Bye-bye.
Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan.
Tim. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I thought you did a great job just picking the event for that survey and how that went. I mean, that was really exceptional imaging that you guys did. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's the way it really has to be done. So it takes time.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You know.
Okay. I'm going to go get a peanut butter and jelly or something like that.
All right. See you
okay.
later.
We'll see you in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Hey folks, we got Charlie Holmes, graduate student of Texas A&M on the mic. We're going through a watch change right now. Leaving us are Zoe Yin, graduate student at Scripps Institute of Oceanography, and Connor Downing, graduate student at Lehigh University, swapping in Sam Vosen, postdoc at Lehigh, and Keldon Pear, our other postdoc from Lehigh. We're still waiting on the elevator to get up to the surface. After this, after it's recovered, we'll head back down towards the bottom and begin trucking south. As always, I'll be on the mic if you need me. Hope everybody's doing well.
Hey, Charlie, thanks for the update. This is Jill. I'm gonna go take a quick nap, but can you please tell Sam or Keldon to send me a message at lab@sea when we're back on bottom and when we're in the L hot 8 area?
Okay, 24-hour party people. We have recovered the elevator onto the deck of the ship. I just helped out with that coincidentally. We have returned to the bottom of the, we've returned to the ocean floor here, and we will be transiting south for a good chunk of time to the L vent area. If you have any questions about any interesting tidbits we might see along the way, feel free to drop them in the chat as always. This has been Charlie Holmes on the ones and twos. Dan's just come in with some of the stills off of the camera on the elevator from earlier today that was used to get some third person, or I guess second person maybe, footage of Jason doing some work at VVent, and it's a spectacular image. I wish we could show you, but I'm sure those will be available at some time soon to interested and relevant parties. But hassle was worth it. Always is.
Is anybody watching awake, or do we just have people with their computers on?
Right here awake, Dan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just hang on. Just hang on a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so hot off the presses, the elevator's back on deck. As you can see, we're transiting to the other site, and so I'm just going to stop the video from the seafloor for a second and point out something else that you might be interested in. Everybody see that?
Whoa. Holy cow. That's an amazing image.
Not bad, huh?
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Really spectacular.
So that's from the 12 megapixel still camera. So that means that I probably also got it in the 2.7K video that I was shooting with the other camera on top.
Yeah.
So
yeah. That's just
All right.
spectacular. That's an amazing shot of the terrain with that vehicle. It's perfect.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Akel did a great job, and he was not pleased with me because I was backseat driving the whole time. So,
Oh yeah.
all right, I'll go back.
That's
to
great.
the video.
Nice job, everybody. Fantastic, Dan.
Yeah.
It's great.
Okay, so hold on a second. Okay, so now we're back to the Jason's camera live, and just let me clean up here and get my drive out of here. Okay. All right. Okay. Tito, could I ask a question? Do you know about how much longer we have to get to L, just approximately? Tim, can you mute yourself? From now. Yeah, so we've got about another hour and 3/4 to get to L vent. Still a ways away. We're just motoring down there because we have a whole bunch of fluid sampling tasks and we have to look for stock work. So and also there's a ground on the down looking camera, and so rather than damage it, we've turned it off. All right, I will be back in a little bit. Anyway, glad you were able to see that picture, Tim.
I mean, really stunning, Dan. How many did you get like that?
Oh, a lot. It was shooting every 5 seconds. So yeah.
Well
so
done.
Should be some pretty good footage, and we're going to do it again at bio. We're going to do it again at BioVent tomorrow.
Right. They got some great Riftia there.
Okay,
All right.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
right.
going to deal with things. All right, thanks, Tim.
Yeah,
Thanks
all right.
for watching it, and think about the two think about the two Vemco arrays. I was assuming I was going to put one at the base of a biovent, and the other I'm not sure.
Well, have you got 2 more on board right now?
Yes, I've got 2 more on board. One we deployed at V. I've got 2 more.
So today it's still going to be L vent and then hot 8 or not?
Yes, both. And so I could try to figure out about getting a couple more made for when we come back on deck after this dive. But in other words, for when we go to biovent, I could try to get some additional ones.
That sounds great. I think if you put one at hot 8 and then one at L vent would be perfect. I mean, I chatted with Jill about it. She was really excited to know about it.
Okay.
So anyway, I think if you do those 2 vents, it'd be great.
Okay. All right. We'll be in touch
Yeah.
later. If you have any other thoughts, just email me. Okay.
Okay, we'll do. Thanks.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right. Great job.
Bye. Hi, Rachel. If you're there, you can unmute yourself. There's just 3 of us here. And I think Tim probably is asleep, hopefully.
Hey, Dan, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I absolutely can. Yes. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. Where are you right now? I was just about to type into the chat to ask where you are.
So we are at 2516 meters. We're heading down to L vent. We're riding
L.
just outside the west wall of the axial trough. We're actually going to a vent that's called Hot 8. I don't know if you remember that, but it's
I've been
it's
there.
about
I've been
maybe
there.
right. It's about 70 meters north of L, and it's got beautiful beehive structures. It's quite active. We worked at L on our dive a few days ago and instrumented it and took samples, fluid samples. So now we wanted to do this one here because A vent is dead. A vent, we couldn't find any activity anywhere around A.
Oh,
So-
okay. Yeah, the hot vent was there in 2008, and so we went there and sampled
Yes.
it. It was very active then, very. So
Yeah,
this.
so
Go ahead.
no, sorry. So that's where we're going to be focusing on fluid sampling and also trying to see if we can find some stock work. Jill is very interested in seeing if we can find some stock work to match up to what we're seeing at the active chimneys. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of things that we're trying to do down at this vent. And I don't know, did you check your email
Well, I
recently?
checked it and got your message about, about the fact that you were having this dive. But we've had company, and so this was my first chance to kind of click in and see what was going on. So did you send me another one that said more than just the link?
No, well, I didn't say much, but I just sent you one of some of the imaging that we did up at VVent just a little bit ago. So if you have a chance, you can
I haven't seen it.
Yeah. Anyway, you can look at it when you get a chance. Yeah. So we were up at VVent, and then we've done this transit of about 1.3 kilometers or something like that.
Is there
after we released the elevator?
Is there a chimney at
Oh yeah,
VVent?
there's a good chimney at V, and that's about 8 meters high, and it's the fluids were what, 340 something, 343.
Wow.
Yeah,
great.
something of that order. Yeah. So we instrumented it on the last dive we had here, and fluid sampled it. So yeah, no, we've been doing pretty well. So we have fluids now from half a dozen of the vents, from biovent all the way down to L. So
There was stock work
got,
at VVent back in the day. So could you see stock work there?
well, we didn't really look there very much because we wanted to get down here to fluid sample. So we're going to try to focus on the sort of L vent area for the stock work.
We actually drilled into the stock work at VVent in 1991 or 1992. That's where we tried.
Oh, you mean when that rock drill? Yes. What a mess that was. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. But there was a pretty good stock work there, and we actually did get some samples of it, but it was pretty chloritic, as I remember. Yeah. So anyway, we if Jill is interested in stockworks, we do have historical samples of stockworks from a number of places that are now at Hui, right? Because I gave my
those are the ones you sent to Meg. Yeah.
Yeah. And so if she gets interested in some of the historical pairings of fluid with stockwork, she has Karen's data, and those samples are there. And in fact, I gave Jill a stockwork sample from Two World Barbecue right around the time that she finished her PhD, but she probably doesn't know where it is now.
All right. Well, I'll remind her when I talk with her next, and I will make that connection to some of the samples that Meg may have that may be of interest to us here. for sure.
Yeah, I might be
yeah,
able
because
to sort it. I think in my spreadsheets, if I can still open those files, I think I could probably tell her some specific sample numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No. That sounds all good, Rach.
Well, I don't want to distract you, so go ahead and tell me what you're going to do, and then I'm going to mute myself and let you continue.
Yeah. No worries. There's only Ross may or may not be on the call. He's probably dealing with his kids and whatnot. And yeah. Hi, Ross. It's Ross Parnell-Turner at Scripps, and this is Rachel Heyman that I sent the link to, Ross, who of course was important in discovering these sites and working at them for a couple of decades, for a long time. So
Nice to meet you, Ross.
and then
how are you doing?
And then Tim is hopefully asleep because it's getting kind of late on the East Coast there. So anyway,
yeah.
But yeah, we're so right now we're about 300 meters or so north of the site, and we're pretty much, you can tell from the terrain that we're going over. We're flying at about 8 meters altitude, so we're flying a little high, but it's because there's a bunch of obstructions, and we're going about half a knot. So, and we're trying to just make tracks down there, but we're flying pretty much along the rim of the west wall of the trough, right here. And in probably, I don't know, 20 minutes or something like that, we should be down at the hot 8 vent and start the work.
Okay, well, probably what I'm going to end up doing, it's because it's getting late here too, and I'll probably be staying muted, but watching it and listening to you.
Okay.
After Ken turns the light out.
Okay. Well, say hi to Ken for me, and yes, you can go into dreamland here next to the lava pillars.
I will love that. All right. Good night, everybody, since I won't be probably talking to you anymore.
Okay, Rach. Thanks a lot. Thanks for coming on. Take care. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, we're going to get there first. I want to get there, find the vent, locate ourselves, and then we're going to go to the west wall, and we're going to give Mario a chance to see where we can both make some observations. Yeah. So sorry. Yes. Go ahead. Definitely. Yes. Definitely. Yes. Right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. We haven't readjusted the positions. Those are the 2019 positions, and they need to be scooched a little bit to the east. Hey, Ross, you there?
Yeah, Dan, I'm here.
Yeah. So that was one of the things that I chatted a bit with Janai and Natalia and Zoe about, is we've now been to the vents enough that I feel like if they did sort of a similar thing that I did when for the 2019 data, which was to basically compile the RENAV data over whatever, the half an hour or sometimes hour that we were sitting still and fluid sampling or doing something, and using using the statistics on that to come up with a position that we can say, okay, this is the 2001 position based on this USBL nav, and how does it match with the map? That's something that, I mean, we're doing it now in real time because we know we have to sort of make some adjustments, but that's definitely something that we want to do, so that then we start to look in detail at the fine scale structures that you've got in the map, with what we're observing in terms of the dive observations.
And it looked to me like, just kind of eyeballing it, that the maps that Janai has been having recently seem to match pretty well with where the vents are expected to be. Is that correct?
Yes, they are especially accurate up in the north. I think down here they're a little offset. We're seeing maybe 20 meters or so, 30 meters. They're displaced to the west of the axial trough wall, and we know that they're pretty much on the west wall. So yeah, I mean, it's not much, but I think it would be good to go through that exercise for sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of real time ops, we're doing fine in terms of finding our way. And you'll be glad to know that yesterday, when the biologists dove at D&E after we made that adjustment to the dive plan, and Tito was able to allow us to do a short dive and whatnot, and they went to the place where the historical data said that it should be D&E, and wandered around for a bit, and then they called me, and I think it was 15 minutes, and I found the vent. But basically, I just used, it's what we have been doing for 2 decades. We found the axial trough wall, we found the east wall, and then we drove to the west wall, and then we sort of boxed it in, and we found it. So the latitudes are all pretty good. It's the longitudes that you need to adjust yourself to where the trough is, and then you'll find the vent. So it was pretty cool.
Cool. That's good. I'm very pleased. That means we've done a lot of hard work on that, and it's paying off. That's good. Yeah,
no, it's great. And that map, I was talking to John Nye about it. It is pretty spectacular. There is so much interesting sort of on-lap cross-cutting relationship stuff going on. It's going to be, yes, down to K-vent between 29 and 30. There's really it's going to be a lot of fun to look at that map and interpret it.
Yeah, I was looking at that rift that's just cut across the recent lava channels.
Yes.
Really insane.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like that. It all looks,
well, it sorry, go ahead.
It all looks so recent, but it has about 50 to 60 meters of displacement on it.
I know, yeah, but so the question is first of all, how recent are those lava channels? Number one, but also the fact that it's this parallel structure to the axial trough. I mean, it really, it's really pretty stunning. I can't imagine that it's a ridge jump. Not a ridge jump, but it's a displacement of that magnitude of the axis over time. But I don't know. But it's really super cool.
It was there in 2001.
I'm sorry, say again?
It was there in 2001 when you went over it with the...
It was, right.
Yeah, it was.
Yes. Yeah, it just wasn't very well imaged.
That's right. I mean, you could get hints of it, and now we have new data. It's like, oh yeah, there it is. But
exactly.
It's a pretty cool area. Yeah.
No, it's great. I'm glad that it worked out, and I'm glad that Lauren was okay with us doing it. And thanks for pushing on it.
You didn't get tangled up in the ODP reentry cone either.
No, thankfully, yes, right. Well, knock on wood, because we're the vehicle is up now doing the survey over where I lost the dredge, and let's knock on wood, and hopefully we don't get any surprises there.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna just chat more with the pilots and the Jason folks here. We're getting close. Got another 150 meters or something like that to go.
Okay. I'm planning on being online for a couple more hours probably, but I might be coming and going. But I'll generally be.
No worries. I think there's a plan to when we start sampling to get Jill, right? She wants to be up. Yeah. But for the stock work search, we're on our own.
I'm not sure what.
She. Yeah. No. I'm talking to Keldon and Sam. She's they're the communicators with they have the direct pipeline to Jill. So okay, all right, Ross, we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, I'll be here then for a few hours.
Okay, thank you. Thanks. Okay, so your positioning is great, Mario. You're sort of riding the edge of the trough wall. There is an offset. I think that you I mean that those positions there should be scooched to the east. Yes. Yeah, by 30 meters or so. But this kind of terrain is, definitely right at the rim or close to the rim. If you wanted to turn left a little bit, and see whether you drop down in, you can. It doesn't really matter. You can sort of angle yourself left a little bit, and you'll start to perhaps go.
Reason to believe that the trough is scooched too, because that would kind of.
No, he's not that far off. No, we're not off by 100 meters. No, I mean, the terrain is just so confused, it's sometimes hard to tell. That was the issue last night when they couldn't find the vent, when they called me, and I said, yeah, I know it's complicated. Just go west and we'll see when we're in the trough, because it's so obvious.
They told me you just came in here and sniffed a couple times.
No, I did not. No, I had to find myself with respect to the topography. But once you found that, then I knew where I was. You could come a little left and just sort of angle yourself. Yeah, you're coming. Yeah, I mean, you're going parallel. 170 is parallel to the trough. So if you start to go to 165, you're going to start to ride down it a little bit, which is fine. I mean, the vents are sort of just on the inside of the trough wall. Yeah, also right. I mean, it's got a bunch of embayments and reentrance. Yeah. Right. Okay. Is the ship stopped now, or?
So I overshot and coming back.
Okay.
All Tom perfect.
Yeah, right. Good old Tom. Oh my gosh. Sorry, am I right in your way? Let me move over here. Yes.
I don't think we did. The probe was still broken.
So the D&E, we did well. First of all, I wasn't there because it was a biology dive. They had one of my temperature loggers because the Jason T probe has been having some issues, and I downloaded that data and I handed them to them, but I didn't look at it. So I don't know. I think that they did have some small temperature variations, but the communities were I would say largely dead, sort of like the Princess Bride, mostly dead. But there were some interesting animals, and in terms of succession, they were quite thrilled because they'd seen some animals come in that were a bit unexpected. Anyway, so I think it was very productive biologically, but it wasn't super active. I think when they went to PBR, right, that was the vent that was more active, which was down closer to K. And I didn't necessarily remember this, but supposedly PBR was named after Pat, Bruce, and Blee, but I don't really remember the sort of history of that. Anyway, it's a vent down there in the 929 area. So you see that drop off just on the left side of the screen there, Mario? Yeah, that's the rim right there. It's linear, it's continuous as you're moving here, and that's basically the low bait flows, and the collapse to the left is in the axial trough. So you're riding right along it. So just outside of it, and then if you go there, you're going inside of it. So it looks like maybe we're 50 meters away, more or less. Our heading right now is about 140, 145. We're at about 4.5 altitude. And the depth is 25, 26 meters. I'm just wondering, where did those names? Okay, thank you. Where did those names come from that are by those little? That's a band? Oh, okay. All right. Not so much, not right now. You know, I guess not. I'm not sure. I'm sort of feeling a little bit like my uncle, who was someone who he was British. My aunt married him, my uncle Sidney, and he was an ophthalmologist, a very dapper British fellow, right? And one of the actually he served in the army in Second World War. He was one of the first people into Hiroshima. He was a doctor in the army. But so long story short, they traveled a bit, and at one point he was coming back from London and flying back, and he noticed these guys that were in the airport and had lots of cameras around them, and he was a big photo buff, right? And it turns out that they were the Rolling Stones. And because he went up and buttonholed them, and he said, "Oh, the cameras," and I said, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're part of the." I said, "Oh, you mean a rock and roll band or something?" He had no idea, no clue, no clue. Yeah, that's great. He was priceless, Uncle Sidney. Yeah, great guy. Yeah, it's fabulous. So now you're in this sort of chaotic collapse terrain, which a little unclear whether the real trough is to the right or the left. I'm betting that the wall is a little bit to your right, but that's okay. Just keep going down. We'll get to the level of those targets, and then we'll look around. And if you put my camera on the port arm up a little bit, that might help us to look forward. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. That'll help us a little bit. What's that? A little bit. I mean, there's variable sort of alteration here that happens. Devitrification of the glass, it turns to clay. I mean, if you actually pick that sample up, it would be super glassy. It's just got this fine dusting of sediment on it, but underneath it's super glassy. It's, at least maybe a half centimeter of glass on it. And this in the axis here is the 2005-2006 flow, and you can see in places where it's very reflective and that where it's catching the light from the vehicle. I would sidle over to the right a little bit, and let's look. Yeah, I would look there just for a moment. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would definitely go there. Yeah. There's definitely some hydrothermal, looks like it anyway, down below you right there. That your yellowish stuff right in the center of the screen. I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some alteration going on right there. It is, yeah, what we're looking for is a pretty tall structure. So I don't know about that one over there, Mario, off to your left. Yeah. Why don't we give it a try? Yeah, and a little bit left, a little bit to port. Yeah. Now pretty much ahead of us. So let's just keep driving a little bit. See what we see. No, we're talking about the view, the blue view. So when stock work is sort of like this stuff here, right? That we're just going over now, but not exactly. But it's that's sort of the look of it. It's really grotty looking rock. So let's keep going and see if we can get to the vent structure, which yeah, I'm not so sure. Let's look left for a sec. And it also, yeah. Yes, absolutely, yeah. So I would turn left a little bit and keep going. Yeah, let's just ride this for a minute up here. Yeah. Where are we at? We're 25, 23, yeah. Yeah, there's the wall right there. That's pretty obvious, right? Right.
Big shadow right there.
We can try. I think we need to sort of scan. Yep, please. Okay, hold on a second. No, that's not it. So let's turn left. Yep. And let's go east a little bit here. I'm wondering whether this isn't part of the west rim and it's pretty collapsed and the trough is actually and it's trapped and it's actually over to the east a little bit. So let's traverse east for a minute.
Oh, you think it could come up and then go back down?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I think we may be just out of it and being fooled by all of the collapse right along the margin of the actual trough. So let's just see what happens when we go that way. Yeah, because if it continues like this, then somehow we're yeah, but that's not what I remembered from when we were here is the thing. Yeah. What XY do you come up with when we were at Elvent? Yeah.
Yeah, you want to do that? Go to our mark spots.
Sure.
All right, so that is. See anything interesting on sonar? Sweet.
No.
Yeah, that's. It looks like the sort of trench right there. You see the voids.
Yep.
So.
Well, that's where we just were.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just go across it then. Let's go ahead and go west. Yeah. And then. Yeah. Yeah, what's that? 70521 for L vent or for hot 8? Okay, so that means that, you know, the hot 8 should be right where we're going. Can you drop down a little bit? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's there, right? What is this right in front of us? That right there. Right there. It's right in front of us. Just keep going straight. It's right there. Right there. That's right. It's right there. All right. Okay. We just found ourselves here. All right. We're at hot 8. You know, or it's right in front of us. Okay, so this is hot 8, sort of the northern active vent. This is hot 8. This is north of. This is hot 8. This is the one with all the beehives on it. Because in L vent we put a logger, and there's no logger in here. This is not what we put the logger in. Okay, so let's do a couple of things here. First of all, let's just sit here for a sec and get good video of it and take some snaps. So we want to do that. About how far away from it are you? Can you go a little closer? Yeah. Just a little bit, so we don't maybe come down a little bit. You don't have anything but cam. Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. That's good. We did earlier, yeah. Oh, good focus, Sam. Good eyes on these young people. Okay, there's the beehives. That's the top. And, you know, I mean, I feel like if we put a vent logger up at the top, it's just, we might as well just take it and throw it away. Well, I don't think it's going to be there next year. You know, that's my problem. I think those things are classic vents that sort of oversteep and topple over. So I'm just not sure. But you know, for instance, this one here, let me show you. See that one right there? See that big orifice right there? Yeah. So I think that we ought to check that out and see. That's a beautiful little beehive right there. Anyway, I think what we need to do, Mario, is just stay here for a minute and get good XY nav on it. There is another structure next to it. Right now we're heading just north of west, so 293, right? So we're on the east side of this guy, and we're looking, you know, west northwest. There is another structure. Don't know if it's active or not. We'll go and look at it. That is just to the west of it by whatever, maybe 10 meters or 5 meters. So, all right. Yeah, right. Okay, so tell you what, let's see. Now what we need to do is figure out which wall we're near, and I think we're near the west wall. Can we go down to the bottom for a sec? Okay, we're still 4 meters altitude, depth of 25, 27. This is a pretty big structure built up on a foundation, perhaps. It looks all sulfide here, but I think the question that I would have is, you know, when you talk about stockwork, I mean, this is the bottom of the vent structure, so it would be interesting to get Jill's take on this, whether a piece of the base of the structure might be interesting too in terms of comparison. Oh, she's getting up. Okay, good. Well, no, 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 no. No, don't. Let's not be excessive here. Although that fish is teasing you, I think, Mario. I saw him. I saw him thumbing its nose at you. At this point, any fish in a storm, you know. So that's right. You want to try and zoom in and see if it's in focus? I think it is, but I'm not positive. But you know, so there's this little chimney on the left-hand side down at the base, and I'm very much a fan of trying to get fluid samples at the base, because they will not have percolated through the chimney structure as much. We're just focusing the 4K camera a little bit. Oh, Sam, very good, excellent. Could you just go up and focus on that little vent over there, just up to the left? Keep going, keep going, keep going. So that guy. So it'd be interesting, you know, I mean, it's a side structure. I'm wondering, I mean, that seems doable to me, right? Especially if we collected a piece of the chimney and maybe excavated it a bit. And I like that a lot better than going all the way up to the top when the fluid has had a chance to basically cool as it's going through the structure. But we'll see what Jill says. Because we don't have a temp log, a temperature logger, I think we're going to need to use the IGT. Is that okay? Yeah. Jill, are you there and up?
Hi, I'm here.
Hi, sorry to get you up so early. I apologize.
All right.
The seafloor never sleeps here. So here's something to think about. So we're just at the hot 8 vent, and Sam is going to give you a little bit of a tour, a panorama up the chimney and zooming in. This is right around the base. We're about 2.5 meters altitude above the base. It is a big structure, tall, and it does have those great beehives at the top. I was trying to find some vent that was down closer to the bottom. This one that we're just focusing on right now might be a good candidate. So Sam's just going to zoom out, and then we'll pan up, and you might be able to see the whole vent structure here. Yeah, keep. Sorry, go ahead. Well, maybe around the other side too. So right now, Jill, we're heading is 293. So we're just a little bit northwest, and we're looking at the east face of this thing right now. And go ahead and pan up a little bit. And the beehives are probably going to come into view shortly here, but they're up towards the top of this thing. There's the lower beehive right here. And okay, stop, Sam. Go down. Mario, can you come up with the vehicle, please? Are you recording any of this in 4K? Yeah, okay. Just turn the ISO down a little bit. Yeah, the other up. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Maybe down a tiny bit more. What's that? Well, part of that is because you have your shutter speed set pretty high. Okay, so here are the beehives. There you go. That's what I was looking for, is for you to go. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Sam. That's it. Perfect. Thank you. So so this one on the left that's coming into the center of the image is the sort of furthest down beehive. There are, maybe a handful up on this face, and they're diffusing like crazy, as beehives do, through the top, conical part of the of the chimney, and then up above. You can go up a little faster, Mario, and then up above. No, Sam, you got to stay down. There you go. It sort of coalesces. Those beehives sort of coalesce, and there is a little chimlet up on top, but I would be really hesitant to instrument that one, because it seems like we're asking for trouble. I would expect that thing to topple over at some point, but so we've got a bunch of these little chimlets on top that are coming out of the beehives. But I don't know. This is pretty narrow up on top. I mean, there you see, that's the top right there. So that's the top chimlet right there, and we're up, 5 meters, but you're fooled a little bit. This thing must be at least 8 meters high, because I think the altimeter is seeing some of the base. Okay, that's good out, Mario. And then let's go down a little bit, and if you could come down a little bit, Mario, and if you could turn left so that Jill can see in the distance the other chimney, and you're going to need to open up your ISO some, so that we get more of the. It'll blow out the chimney in the foreground, but okay. So a little bit more. Open it up. Okay, so Jill, I don't know if you can see, just to the left side of the chimney is another chimney that looks extinct, but I wouldn't swear to it. I'm not sure. And we can go over there now if you'd like to have a look at that one, just to eyeball it.
Yeah, sure. That sounds good. I can't see it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, maybe I can.
You see it?
Yeah.
It's in the distance. We're gonna move towards it now. There's actually
Yeah, I can
two.
see it now.
There's a lower one and an upper one. Yeah, Mary, if you could scoot left, to the left of the chimney here, and then head to that one. All right, and I mean, there is a bunch of bacterial mat on it, Albanella probably, so it's got some activity. I just don't, I can't tell right now if it's got a smoker at the top. If it does, that one might be a little bit more manageable, although this one's beautiful. There's no doubt about it. It's a gorgeous structure. The other one seems to have sort of a central chimney at the top that looks a lot more solid. Okay, and then if you could go forward to those two structures right there. So we just got here about maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago. Okay, let's look to see if they're smoking. I mean, it seems like the lower one is a bit, and I think the upper one is too, but I'm not sure. Let's go down to the lower one first. Okay. Certainly, it's got diffuse flow coming out the bottom there a bit, although it's coming through the chimney, especially down to on the right side of it that I can see. But it looks like it's diffusing out of the top, Jill. And I'm guessing, what do you think, Mario? Is it half a meter higher? Oh, that okay. So all right. From the base, okay. Nah, no, that's all right. I would turn it down just a little bit more, Sam. It's a little too bright on the left. So, okay, so that's this lower structure. And it looks like it's still diffusing on the we're headed west right now. So we're looking at the east side. And on the west side, it looks like it's diffusing more. This side looks deader, but it looks like it still has some shimmering coming out at the base. And you can see right at the bottom of the screen, in the center of the screen, the shimmering, there's two little chimlets there that are sort of old, but there's definitely shimmering water coming out of that. So there's diffuse flow coming out of the base of this thing for sure. All right, so let's pan right a little bit, and can you zoom out, Sam, or you zoomed all your maximum out? Okay.
Yeah, we're really close to it.
Okay, that's fine. So if you could just back up a little bit, Mario, and turn to the right. Sorry, Charlie. That would be great. Yeah, that would be super. I don't know if it's an amphipod swarm or if it's a just stuff that's coming off the surface. So then that's an amphipod swarm for sure. That is a good view. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah. So then just turn right a little bit, and we'll give Jill a view of the other vent structure.
Is there any black smoke coming out of this lower one, or is it all clear?
Well, I think I'm seeing some wafting of what looks like black smoke coming out of it from the far side. We haven't been around that side yet, but we can. We're just going to give you. Can you open the ISO up just a little bit on this one, Sam? Yeah, that's good. So we're just going to give you a view of this other one, which is the taller structure that's right next to it. You know, there's several right around here. There's several chimney structures here. These ones definitely look like they're more inactive. That's good. Don't go any closer, Mario. Let's just go up it a little bit. Thank you. Yeah. You still recording 4K? Okay, good. I mean, it's definitely got some activity on it just from the bacterial mat Nalvanella, but we'll see if it's got smoke coming out of it. Again, I'm seeing some wafting going on in the background, and I just can't tell if it's the lighting that I'm seeing or if there's actual smoke coming out of this this chimney structure on the top. Yeah, I don't think so. Can you go around it, Mario, to the right? Can you just sort of do a pirouette around it right here? The one that we came from? I would say 5 meters, 6 meters. Yeah. I don't see anything in butt cam, at least not yet. Yes, right. I mean, it looks from the surface, Jill, like, you know, the alvanellid have all moved on mostly. We're seeing all the extinct worm tubes here.
Yeah, it kind of looks as though there's some diffuse venting, but it's coming from the other face, like 180 degrees from here.
Right, we're moving
where the
around.
brighter white
okay,
is.
So there's the other vents in back of you, Mario. Yeah. Right, and I think you're far enough away now, so it's okay. Okay, yeah, no, I agree, Jill.
Yeah, it's pretty neat looking.
It's very neat looking. It's an interesting structure, but I do think that there has to be some venting on this other side, because I believe I was seeing some wafting going on. Oh, here we go. So it looks like it's coming out of a flange right here. Mm-hmm. So this is where it's smoking right here, and you're seeing it sort of center right.
Yep.
It looks like it's coming out from under front. It's just to the right of the crab.
Yeah.
Can you open up the ISO just a little bit, Sam? There you go. That's good. And then down. Yeah. So again, it's coming out of a beehive or a diffuser of some sort. Yeah. ISO is gain. Iris is aperture is the. Okay. So that's where the smoke that I was seeing is coming from. So I think if we're looking for a high temperature, we got to go back to the other one for sure. But so we got a bit distracted, but it was important for you to see these other structures around Hot 8. But what I was going to ask you was, if you go, okay, Mario, I'm, at least for me, I'm satisfied with looking at this thing. I want to go back and look at the other one, the one that's behind you, and especially to take Jill down at the base. So what I was wondering about, Jill, was you could basically sort of back away from this one and just turn right, and then you'd be at the other one. Is whether trying to get some sulfide at the base of that structure would give you the same information. It's not precisely stockwork, but it's certainly older sort of foundational material for the vent. What do you think?
Have you looked?
I know it's not as good.
Have we looked in the AST?
No, not yet. I was just sort of tossing out that idea to see whether it's of interest or not. No, we're still going to go and do the stockwork search now that we found the vent. We have oriented ourselves. But I didn't know whether that was something that that you'd thought about as an alternative.
Let's look. Maybe let's leave that as sort of a backup plan.
Okay. All right. So the other,
a really neat old weathered piece, a really old weathered piece of sulfide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So interestingly enough, this extinct chimney is about the same height as the active one, because we're seeing it in the butt cam right behind us. So Mario's just sort of turning and it's going to get the active vent in the field of view now. Just earlier, Rachel Heyman was online and was saying hi and was interested in what we were doing. And I mentioned to her that we were doing a stockwork search, and she reminded me that her collection of sulfides, some of which had stockwork in them from the sort of AL area, Meg has them now at Hui, because Rachel sent all of her samples to Meg.
Oh, that's good to know. Thanks.
Yeah. So I'm just passing that on. Okay, so there's Hot 8 coming into view now. So Mario, I think let's just go down to the.
Yeah, I just didn't want to
Yeah.
in between them.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. And let's go down on this side here, because we're now facing northeast, and so we're now looking at the southwest side of the structure. No, you can just go down. It's fine. But you see, I would be worried about putting a logger or even sampling up high, Jill. I mean, I don't know. I think that I think it's going to be pretty tough unless we, make an orifice. That's why I was looking at that one when you first came on. That was down lower, sort of at this at the basal shelf of the structure.
Yeah, I think the one at the base looks pretty promising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they all do, but that one's logistically easier.
Right. Okay. So knowing what we know now, and there really isn't much else in terms of on this side, no active vent orifice. It's on the other side. So I think what we can do is go to the wall and see if we can find any stockwork and try to go along it.
That sounds good.
So I believe right now, forget about the map for a second, that in order for us to go to the wall that's adjacent to this vent, we need to go west.
West. So
Yeah.
that is, we're facing east.
I know, it's behind us. Yeah, exactly. But so what I'd like to do is, if you don't mind, can we go around the base of the structure to the right?
All right.
And then hang a left and then go 270 and well, towards the center, but actually displaced a little bit to the west, towards the west wall. It's not quite at the center. I remember all of these vents being pretty much aligned inside the west wall to some distance towards the center of the axial trough.
All right.
Okay, so we'll go around it to the right and then hang a left. Do we have enough leash to be able to do that in terms of the donut? Yeah. Are you still recording 4K? Yeah, no, stop. Yeah. Yes, please stop. Yeah. Yeah, that would be great.
Until we hit 270, then we'll just.
Yeah. It is quite picturesque. Hey, Nick. Morning. Who's on next for the water folks? Ah, right. Okay. All right, we're having a watch change, Jill. So, hang on. This is we're now heading. What are we heading? 6 degrees. So. Oh yeah. So we're now heading north. So we're looking at the south side of the structure, Jill. And we're up about 5 meters altitude. So this is the south side. Hey, Chris. See, funny meeting you here. Page 9. How's the battery charge going?
It's finished and I already collect the old charger back to the mainland.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right.
So
Great.
that one's all done, and I guess I will go to bed now.
Good.
And if Jason gonna on deck tomorrow 8 a.m., which I don't know.
Well, we may extend depending on how we do here. I'm not sure if we're going to be up in time. but we'll see.
Okay.
Okay. But anyway, when it's up, I can take the camera off and
Yeah. Okay.
download.
My plan is still
Okay.
so yeah, I
Okay.
should be able to help.
Okay. Good. Thanks, Tito. Get a good night's sleep. Yeah. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. You probably also need to find some time to sleep.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Okay. All right. Okay. What's that? Well, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't made the call yet because it depends a little bit on how our timing goes here. So it's midnight now, right?
Yeah.
So it means getting everything that we want to get done here in 6.5 hours because I got to leave the bottom at 6:30 if I'm going to be up at 8. Okay.
Yeah, you got HBO in here?
Hey, Natalia.
Did a long trip to get down here, so we haven't done any fluid samples yet or anything of the sort. And lockers on the basket. The lockers that are on the basket do not bring the reports the rest of the way in. It might get like jammed up in there, so it's kind of the way it is. Okay. Until you're ready to use them.
And there's a short on the down cam, so don't use it. There's a 0.4.
Okay.
So we need to clean that connector again.
You had no issues, right? Did Gabby say anything else?
All right. Thanks, Mario. Great job. Thanks, man. Get some rest.
Thanks for that picture from the elevator.
Oh,
That's gorgeous.
you're welcome. We'll pass it around for sure. Yeah. The still is fantastic. The video I hadn't angled the camera up quite enough, so I only got the bottom of the vehicle. So, but we're going to do it again tomorrow or later today at BioVent. So, all right. So here's the deal. So let's go down to the bottom and around to the right of this structure and head west. So you're heading west, so just lateral left, and so you can get past it. So we're trying to look at the base of the axial trough wall to see if we can see any stockwork. That's the sort of sulfide, the sulfide vein basalt that is the type of rock that reflects the fluid percolation through it. That's underneath the vents. Hey, thank you, Sam. Oh, Bill, right, okay. Okay, so, and as far as where we were, we're right there at the Funk event site, right? Okay, yeah, so that map needs to be shifted west, or somebody has to be shifted west. Let's see here. Yes, you know, that's right. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, we need to come down. I don't know why Sam had this all the way up. Okay, that's better. And then that's better. Okay. All right, so let's go west and see if we can get to the base of the trough wall. And all right, so we're just starting now, Jill, to head west.
Copy.
Well, the trough wall is pretty distinct. So, and in fact, it's right ahead of you. You know, it's 15 meters ahead of you. So that's, you know, and the problem is that it's collapsed, right? So that's the sort of talus at the bottom of the trough wall, and where we want to look, Chris, is sort of right along this interface.
Okay.
Jill, I don't know if you're seeing that, but we've got a lot of collapsed talus that's right at the base of the wall. So we're now nose into the base of the wall just west of the vents, and it's all covered in this collapsed talus here. So what we can try to do is, you know, go north and south a little bit along the wall to see if we see any better exposures. But at least right here, whatever sort of exposure is there is buried underneath the talus. Okay, so let's just make a decision and go right.
Okay.
Yeah, and
You want me to maintain the center?
if you can, but we're going to have to somehow maybe point my camera across so that you're looking over to your right. That might help to make sure that we're not going to bash into anything. And I'm looking in the butt cam, and the butt cam I can see the hot 8 vent. So it's not very far, 10 meters or so at the most. So that's looking pretty much across our bow here. Yeah, okay, all right, okay, good. So it's looking, okay, so it's looking across. Yes, please. Yeah. Okay. So, can you record a 1080 clip, please? Whoever's doing this. All right. So we're heading. Our heading is 270, and we're lateraling north. And we've got the manipulator camera pointed to the starboard side to make sure that we're not going to run into anything terrible. But right here, and maybe can you just come away from it a little bit, and maybe up just a tiny bit. You know, right here it looks like you've got the 0506 flow lapped up against the bottom, and then a bunch of collapsed talus that sort of laps up onto it. That's good. What is up here? So up into the right a little bit. That's okay. That's just the lava surface here. I'm seeing this. That's that stuff. I'm getting the sense, Jill, that whatever exposures may have been here have now been paved over by the latest flow.
Yeah, this smooth flow right in the center of the image, that's the new flow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the 0506 flow. Yeah. Well, how much of a leach do we have based on the donut? And tell you what, can you come up just a little bit and go a little closer? Let's maybe go up a little bit further up on the wall and see if there's anything different there. Okay. We're up at almost 6 meters. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, can you keep lateraling right to the north? So we came up a couple of meters, Jill, and we're basically still seeing a lot of the Hackley curtain folded flow that's that's now both paved over the wall and sort of collapsed on the wall. There's a very distinct character to it on the forward-looking sonar. So this is definitely the wall, but the chances of finding stockwork here, at least, are slim to none, I think.
Yeah, this looks like a younger lava.
Yeah, yeah. So, okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we come up a little bit more, Chris, and then lateral back left? Yeah, sorry. So again, we're maintaining heading to the west, and we're now going to, okay, that's good right here. We're now going to lateral back to the south up at this level. So we're about 7 meters up on the wall right now. We started and we were about, I don't know, 4 or 4.5. Yeah, if that's okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I talked to her about it earlier. Yeah, thank you. Just for a sec, thanks. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's looking terribly promising here. So we've covered about, I would say maybe 20 meters or so, Jill, right here in a north-south direction by this lateraling that we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're pretty much at the level of the chimney that's right behind us. But all of this surface that you're seeing here is all fresh flow.
Yeah, that from my view, it looks like it's all dark.
Yeah.
Fairly fresh lava.
So what is your pleasure at this point? Because I don't think that right here, especially after the last eruption, it's looking terribly promising.
Yeah, I
for
agree.
stock work.
I don't see
Yeah.
any.
Okay. So shall we go back to the back to hot 8 and try to get the high T sample?
Yeah, I think let's go for it.
Okay. All right. So Chris, right behind you, basically just flip around and go east. And we just passed the vent. I would say turning to the right, and then you'll probably get it right in your field of view. And we'll want to set up. We had found a vent that was down towards the base, so we'll want to get one of the sampling bottles out so we can see what the temperature is and then make a decision. Jill, is your so that's the extinct structure there, and then the hot L is going to come into your field of view in just a minute here. Keep going to the right. Yep. Hello, where are you?
What happened to it?
Good question. I thought it was right there.
I thought it was right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So go left. Yeah. What's that?
Just based on the markers, looks to be.
Well, no, it's right near these ones here. So I'm just being fooled by. So right now you're facing east. Yeah, I mean, so I would go basically follow that line because it takes you right to the active structure. So maybe just go to the left of them.
Okay.
Could we, Nick, could we blow the map up a little bit more? That's good. Thanks.
If we're gonna drive by these two structures, can we zoom in on them?
Yeah.
This looks like it's the other side, that the side that was more bright white.
Yeah. Okay. So hold on. Just hold that for a second. One sec. Let me get the camera focused a bit. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of diffuse flow coming out of there. Here's I mean, there's some coming out of the bottom there. There's shimmering coming out of the bottom. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm at the stops here. But there's not a lot going on this one anyway. Let's keep going left. There seems to be more in the middle one, at least around the middle to the basal part of the structure. So that's the other one next to it. And it's got that flange that's up in the center left. You're still recording the 1080 clip, right? Yeah, that's fine. You're not? Yeah, if you stop it, you need to tell me so that I can tell you if that's okay or not. Hold on a second. Yeah, you want to just look at that for a sec. Okay, can you see that okay, Jill?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
It looks like it's pretty, the hottest point here looks like that flange.
Yeah, it's what's coming up sort of either underneath the flange or on this little knob on the top. Hold on, let
Oh
me
yeah, I
focus it
see that.
a bit
Yep.
better. Okay, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty
so
promising.
yeah.
That area.
So
That looks
you know
quite
that
hot.
I mean, this would be something I would think maybe for the diffuse, but it's not coming out of the basalt. It's coming out of the chimney itself.
Right.
Okay. So, all right, now let's go, Chris, keep going, follow those guys to the left, and let's get back to the hot 8 structure. It's right in front of you, right there. Exactly. Yeah. So it's along this line. If you line yourself up with them, just go like that so I can get the trend of them. So these structures are lined up. We're heading east. I would say they're maybe a little north of east. Maybe they're trending, they're striking 080 or something like that, along what appears to be a rampart. And I don't know, Jill, if you can see in the video screen, this sort of edge here, but this edge is, you know, I don't know if that's all sulfide or if that's all volcanic sort of collapse or volcanic rock. And it might be that we could look down at this edge here. In fact, let's do that right now, Chris. You see that edge right there?
Yeah,
Can
you
we
see
go
where
and
this
look
is
at that and
drop
nose
off?
into that? Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. So let's go and look down there. I don't know. I mean, clearly it's been hydrothermally altered, right? But that looks to me like hydrothermal stuff, not volcanic stuff. Yeah, it's definitely hydrothermal with all those tube sort of casts in them. Yeah. Okay. Can you zoom out? Yeah. So keep sidling around to the left. So yeah, well, maybe we'll talk about fish in a minute here. Yeah. So you can see this whole structure here. Got a good view of it in my camera and the Sulis now. But down below, it looks volcanic, Jill, right? So you've got a bunch of collapsed talus down on the bottom, but clearly there's been hydrothermal. Either this was an old chimney that fell over or something like that. So go around to the left of it, Chris. So my guess is this probably maybe an old chimney structure that's fallen down. I was hoping it might be, you know, a wall, if you will, that might have an exposure through it, but I don't think that's the case. But you know, you can see up in the upper part of your screen, the pedestal of Hot 8 is either a big coalesced, you know, pillar complex, or it was just a big honking chimney that fell over at some point and now it's built the sulfide on it. Can you, let me just have that for a sec. So I'm just going to center it up in the screen for you. So right in the center there, what you're seeing there, right? What you're seeing there is the foundation of Hot 8.
Yeah.
And it looks like it was a big cylindrical structure that toppled over and then it started to build the new structure on top. It's got a skinny place down at the bottom, maybe a couple of meters up from the base, 2 or 3 meters up from the base. And all of that stuff to the right may have been the chimney structure that fell down, frankly. That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's what it looks
right?
like.
Because it's off to the side. And then this structure is built up. So down at the base is just, you know, that's the foundation of Hot 8, and all of this stuff is whatever's grown up since that guy fell down. All right, so now let me go back and find the high T orifice that I thought I wanted to sample, which I think, Chris, is it's down around this level, and I think it's on the other side, but it's at this level here.
Okay.
But I think it's on the other side. So maybe we could just do a pan around it. You can stop that clip and start another one. Okay, we're now pointing due south. So we're looking at the north side, Jill. So I guess what I was saying earlier was, whether a piece of this foundation might be instructive in the absence of being able to find a stockwork piece. All right, so we're continuing to rotate around. We're now heading east. So we're looking at the west side of the structure here. And yeah, you still got enough space on butt cam to get past that one. So keep coming around. We're coming around to 045. And I think this is what I saw, if I'm not mistaken. So we're almost head north. This is the south side of the structure. That's got the big beehive and this sort of flange-like feature on it. Okay, so stop right there. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so right here on the south side of the structure, Jill, can you zoom in on that, Rose? So that's what I was thinking. It's not booming, but it's clearly got fluid coming out of it. So we could take a temperature there.
Yeah, that looks like a good place to get a temperature.
Okay. All right. So my question is I know you don't want to use the gas tight on the hot vent, but can we use it to take temperature, or would you rather that we do it with the majors?
Yeah, we can use it to take temperature.
Okay. I mean, is it more productive to just pick up a major and try to get a temperature that way, seeing as how we want to sample a major of it?
I think
I just don't know. I just don't know which is more reliable at this point.
I would take the temperature with the IGT.
Okay. All right. So let's get an IGT ready, please. And we're still using J2, right, Chris? Yeah.
Is there someone available to run the software?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill's here. Yeah. Okay. So you're going to want to pick up we only have one IGT, but we're not firing it here. We're just using it for temperature. Okay.
That's out of my control.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So can you record? Yeah. Can you record 4K? So stop the 1080. No, you're getting the IGT. Right here, that guy. Yeah. That's great, Rose. That's great. Great exposure on that. You took a couple of snaps. Great, perfect. Yeah, it just takes some practice and getting used to, right? I mean, I still think that box is a piece of crap, but you can sort of get used to it, but it's inefficient. I guess that's my complaint. It's the same complaint I have about the Alvin camera control box, is that it's just, you got so many things to do. It's just inefficient to have to spend so much time, twiddling the knobs. Yeah, which don't work very well because there's all sorts of particulate, and that ends up focusing on the particulates. Yeah, ICL2 is on, yeah. Can you get the bungee off?
Yeah, the loop just goes under.
Okay, you can stop the 4K. What's that?
The loop is bungeed under the handle.
Under the handle?
Yeah, so it's the loop is down under the TM.
Oh, fuck.
Pull the bungee out of that.
Right. Let me have the control for a second. Thank you. I know. Come on, baby. Get off there. That's it. Okay, good. Good. Yeah.
Does Billy have comms on the bottle?
You have comms? Yeah, he's getting temperatures.
Great, thanks.
Okay, the bottle's just coming out now. So in your comments that you're making, Natalia, if you can make sure to mention that this orifice that we're going to take the temperature of is on the south side of the structure, down towards the base of the current chimney, at a place where it looks like the previous chimney had fallen over and then the new growth has started up. So it's down sort of at that level. There's probably, I would say, easily 5 or 6 meters of chimney above it, and we're at about 4 meters altitude. So the whole thing is about 10 meters high. No, I don't think it's tied in a knot. That loop is just over the whole thing. I don't think it's a knot, is it? Yeah, there you go. I think it gets caught on the spiral wrap too, to some extent. Yeah. Okay, the IGT is out and available. What's that? What are you recording? You stopped it, right? Yeah. No, not right this minute, but when we start to put. Okay, Chris. So you can get set up. That sort of bench that you've got there in front of it, just in front of the crab, is probably got to be pretty solid. So you can definitely. Can you get a snap of this, Rose? Turn the ISO down a little bit. That's good, Rose. Thanks. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. Excellent. Good setup. All right. So we're going to want to go up there and put the IGT in to take a temperature. Right there. Okay, we're starting to move in on it, Billy. You want me to, let me pass you to Jill. Hold on, Jill, I'm going to pass the headphones to Bill.
Hey, Jill.
Hey, Billy. What's going on with the ICL cable? Oh, no, I think I'm seeing the Jason arm cable. Never mind. It looks okay.
Yeah, I think it's all straightened out now. But yeah, the readings are pretty consistent right now, which is good.
Are you reading background right now?
Yeah, it's like 4 degrees.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. I'm just gonna read off what it goes to. 62, 115. Oh no, that was a misread. All right. It's at 70 right now. And back down to 30. Yeah, this orifice seems pretty small. Majors will be pretty difficult.
Yeah.
All right. We're at 20 degrees. 17. 15. 8. That's what the temperature reading says. It's just tracking down right now. I'll restart it. Up, it's going back up, but slowly. So I think it's just I don't think it's reading correctly. Jill, have you ever had a problem with the temperature readings going up consistently by 1 at all? Because I noticed it on the last dive as well.
By 1 what? 1 degree?
1 degree. Yeah, it like consistently rose by around 1 degree.
No.
No.
But
Okay.
seems to be more like it's that I can't really see where the tip of the sampler is, but we've got a really narrow orifice, so there's a really steep gradient here.
All right.
So if it's not you're not seeing a high
Right,
temperature, it could just be,
165.
you know, centimeter away.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now it's at 160. 167. It might have just been the program on that one. 136. $190. Are you? Yeah. Yeah, Jill, it seems like they're staying steady in the orifice and then it's just tracking down. And now it's going up by 1 again. 1 degree.
Can you read it out what you're seeing?
Yeah.
What number does it say?
So 48, 49, 54. Yes, 51, 43, 40, 38, 41, 50, 56, 60, and they're not moving, they're stationary right now. And then it's at 97. Now they're
That looks to me like they were moving.
see these temperatures are 252. Yeah, 260, 251, 250, 255, 263. Seems like it's working now.
Yeah.
263, 269, 259, 260, 281, 247, 228, 214, the real hottest temperature I got was 269, I believe. No, those are errors. Yeah, it just randomly pops up. The highest I read was 269. Yes, 269. Yeah.
Hi, Jill. So what do you think? It's a pretty small orifice. We could take the bottle as long as we have it in our hand and go up and see whether he can hover and measure the temperature that's coming out the top. Shall we do that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if it's any hotter on the top or if we get a better temperature or higher temperature. But if it's comparable,
yeah.
then
Hold on a second, Jill. Yes.
we can work here.
Yeah.
Has basically gone away since we've been
Right.
sitting here.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Jill. Yes. All right. So let's go up. Can you zoom out, please, Rose? All right. Yeah. And you know that chimney down there it's pretty friable. I'm guessing, I don't know whether it would support the temperature probe. I think the gas tight or the IGT nozzle just kicked some of the little bits of the chimney that was forming away. So I just don't know how easy it would be to.
It's not a very well formed, solid little chimney, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we're just going to hold the IGT in our arm and go up, see if we can get a setup up towards the top. Although I'm nervous a bit about going too far up because I do think that it's going to be unstable. We're heading almost due north. So again, this is the south side of the structure. Can you record this in 4K? All right, so let's stop there. And can you rotate around to the right? Okay, that's good. Now let's keep going up. So we just rotated a bit to the west. We're heading about 310 right now. So we're looking at the south east side of the structure right now. You know, this central part, I mean, right, so Chris, let's go see right there in the middle to the, see the big beehive and to the right of it. What's going on there? I mean, again, it's a pretty small orifice, but I don't know. I mean, you could try to sample that. Yeah, and see if we can make a better orifice. Yeah, yes, you can grab this. I mean, it's got a pipe that's leading up to it to the diffuser. So let's see about that. Let's see the what's available. Probably the easiest thing is to you're going to do this with the starboard, right? With the port arm. Okay, so fine. You got a bunch of markers in there, so. In the port box, you got a bunch of markers. One of which you could actually, if you could find the hot 8 one, you could actually toss it out and get it out of there. What were the other markers that you made? Diffuse flow. Right. Okay. And if you can find the hot 8, you can just dump it, you know, you can pull it out and dump it over. Yes, L hot is that one there you can take out. can you wrap the ring on the T handle to open it up? Very well done. Yeah, there you go. That's good. Got it. That's all good. Great. Okay, you can just drop that down here. Okay, you can note that we put the marker out in C-Log for LHOT 8. We are on the south east side of the structure. That's where the marker is being placed. So let's go down there. Okay, good. All right, it's right down there. Okay, so leave that box open and let's see what sort of sample you can grab. Are you recording anything or not? Okay. Okay, I would stop that. Are we going to try to get this one? Is that right? The one in the middle? Yeah, right. With the pipes down at the bottom and the right. Yeah, if you grab it around the base of the beehive and then try to cradle it over, because those beehives are super fragile. Yeah, yeah. You can give it a yeah. There we go. It looks like you may have part of it cradled. If you can rotate your wrist right. Oh my God, look at that. Fabulous. Now, for your next challenge, move it in that plane of reference to the bio box. Yeah, but hopefully not until you're over the bio box. No, come on. You can from this altitude if we position it right. That's a gorgeous one. And you made a good vent. So that's a good plus. Oh man, that's a beauty. And you think if you clamp down on it, it's gonna disintegrate. I mean, it's got a fair amount of chalcopyrite on it. You got it. I think you yeah, I think you got it. Okay. No. Rose, pan down so we can see the bio box in the big screen. And open up the Zoom. Yeah. Okay, did you guys get that the sulfide sample noted? Yeah. So hot 8, and looks like we made an orifice, Jill.
Yeah, that was really well done. Great little sample and a nice orifice.
All right, there we go. It's in the port bio box. That is hot L8. Swing on. Great job, Chris. Excellent. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Set up to get around to be able to put the. Catching on. Oh, it's catching on one of the syntactic pieces. There you go. Well done. Yeah. Right. Well, I don't think anybody ever turned it off. So, and be careful of my camera on that chimney. It's got the super close up of the beehive. Did you get any 4K of this? Yeah. Yeah, you can stop it now. And yeah, Rosie, close it down just a little bit more. Yeah, so frame it so we don't see the hose or anything. Yeah, go up. That's good. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah. Take us a couple of snaps of that. Thank you. Okay, and you can take a short clip of this. So we're up 4.5 meters or so up the chimney. I mean, that looks like pretty good flow. And it's also in a pretty good spot in terms of the temperature probe. Okay, we're about to go in, Bill. The bottle's hitting the. You may have to. Can you angle the bottle to the left a little bit so you can get in there? Because it actually looks like it's the jet's coming out from the left direction anyway. You can go in a little bit of an angle, yeah, like that, right? That might help. $50? Yeah, we're not even in yet. 82. Okay, 103. Okay, that's good. Let's hold it steady there for a second. 175. I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. Okay. Up and in. Yeah. Where's the oh, I see the probe tip. Now I see the probe tip. Yeah. Yeah. So I would say come up and in, and that might be a little better. How about now? How about now? Yeah. Yeah, that's better. 227? 244? Sorry, 250? Yeah. I think a little bit, yeah. Can you move it back? I think it's the flow is behind it a bit, it seems. How about now? 243, 257, 269, 281, 299, 312, 315, 319, 323, 326, 327, 328. Okay, still going up. 329. Okay, Jill, I think this is he okay, Bill? What happened? You okay? 329? 329? Okay, Jill. This looks good to me. I say we stow the IGT and we pick up a double major.
Yep, I agree.
Okay. All right, Chris, we can stow the IGT. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a very productive sample. Can you take a snap, please, Rose, of this with the IGT here by the vent? Thank you. If you could note that in the log, we took a nice photo op of the IGT with a vent behind it, with the hot 8 behind it. Sure that'll make it into somebody's PowerPoint. Rose, can you zoom the camera out, please, so we can see the basket? Does it get stuck on something or? What's that? Yeah, exactly right. Thanks, Chris. Oh, sorry, Ronnie. What's that? That's right. All right. So whichever major pair you want to get. The ones that don't have the loggers all over them probably is easier, I guess. For now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. And eventually so we're going to take 2 double majors and the Lily gas tight here, and then we'll put a logger in. Okay. Oh, thanks. For those of you that are just coming in, we're at the Hot 8 vent. We are setting up to take major pair of water samples. The temperature, what did it get up to? 329? 329. So we took a great sample of the active chimney, and that had a beehive on it that provided us with a pretty good orifice. We're hoping that's what you see in the middle of the picture here, as soon as the arm gets out of the way. And that's what we're getting set up to sample now, is the high temperature fluids. Natalia, when you go downstairs, would you remember to take Zoe's tape back? Okay, thanks. You get the program up? We have comms? Still looks like you have some space, no? Right. Yeah, you can still go down a little bit more, although it ought to read by there.
So how much throw do those bolts have?
Some, but not much. You contact them, and they're gonna trigger. Yep, that's good. Okay, it's touching now. Nada? Oh, you bastard, come on. All right. All right, let's go ahead and set up, because we got to take the sample anyway. We know we've got a good fluid there. So, and again, I think you're gonna, if you can. Oh, you can't rotate that. You know, that's a pain in the butt. Okay, so it looks like we're getting now. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, I mean, that helps. No, that definitely helps. Yeah. Okay, so the nozzles are in and it's reading 77. And you're above. My camera? The science cam, yeah. Okay. Let me have it close. We have 192. We have 192, 243. What is it? 280. 293. 312. What did we get up to, Bill? 329. Okay, it's 317. 318. Can you see that, Jill? And it looks to me like we're getting venting out of the top, although can you zoom in on your, you may actually be able to.
I can't see it, Dan, but it
Yeah,
sounds like it's going well.
Yeah, the bottles are venting very well. And the temperature is 322.
Yeah, perfect.
So the temperature steady. What is that? 313, 310. How far in are you think? Is that the nozzle tip that I'm seeing? Can you just go a little bit further in? Tiny bit? Tiny bits, 322, but the nozzles are still just slightly outside the flow and in towards the 322, 295, 310, 259. Yeah, there. So just stop it there. 243. Nothing. 269. 261. Yeah.
So I don't know that this is big enough for both nozzles.
Yeah.
And it's also really hard to see
What's going on behind it? Yeah, right.
So like that first setup we had where the outer nozzle was sort of catching a fair bit of it.
Right. I mean, do you think moving over to the left? Am I being fooled by thinking that's it gets cold over there? And, right, right. What are we up to now? 280, 282. $288, $291, $288, $289, $295, $296. Now, what's going to happen here? You're going to trigger the bottle, and it's going to flip back, right? So what is that going to do for us? Oh, what a pain in the butt this stuff is. 291. There's got to be a better way. Come on. 291, 285, 289. So it's it's pretty steady, Jill. We're about 20 degrees lower than what we got with the IGT, but it is creeping up a little bit. We're 293 right now, 305, 33. What does that say? 307, 307.
That sounds like a good place, Dan.
Yeah, I mean the bottles are venting like crazy.
Yeah.
So I think we should go ahead and try it and see what we get. The only trick is that the bottles are going to move when we trigger them. So we'll see how it goes here.
Okay.
You want to zoom out on your camera so we can see the springs come up? We're going to keep it focused here on. No, because I mean, I think we're 301 now, and I think it's. I'm just not sure. It's a little unclear, Bill. I mean, I think what we can do is for the next bottle, we can try to get better, but this is not bad. No.
It's a good
I mean,
sample.
I just.
Dan, it's a
I
good
think it'll be.
sample. Take the sample.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's take it. We're 299, 295. Yep. Shit. Nothing. The springs are coming up, but the temperature definitely went down.
Can you read it out?
150. Well, now it's at 19. It's just impossible. I have no idea where. I have no idea where the nozzle tip is at the moment. You want to try to move it a little bit forward. Yeah. So it's down to 21. And we're sort of getting garbage on the ICL. We can't see the. Okay, you just got one. 163, 184. Well, it was in a good spot until the the triggering moved the nozzles. 263. And 276. I can't tell. Is it still coming up or is it done? I think it's done. Yeah. Actually, the lower one looks like it's extending slightly, but not a whole lot. Any new temperature? 283. All right, we're good on this one. Let's stow it. And I guess my question, Chris, is before you pick up another bottle, how about maybe getting rid of that little knob there and see what that does for us? Yeah. Right. Okay. So we're gonna stow this bottle, Jill, and take another major. And
thank you, Dan. Thanks, pilots.
Yeah, Jill says thanks. Before we take the other major, though, we're going to come back here and try to get rid of this little knob that's obstructing our view of the orifice.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If we're using the manipulator, could you grab a couple alvenellates for Sam?
Sam, he doesn't have any from Hot Aid, right? Because we didn't sample this. Okay, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. And we can put them in with the sulfide sample, right? Same bio box.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, say again. Sure. There's, and you can just dump whatever's in here out and get mostly ice and some water. Thanks. Okay. Before you go back up to excavate a bit, we'd like the port swing arm out, and we'd like some grabs of the alvanella around there. There's a bunch of them, and then see if you can get that knob. I know it's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It's all Jill's fault. She's not here. I can blame her.
You can blame me.
That's what I did.
It's a tricky chimney.
No, that's okay. No, you're doing a great job. All of you have been. It's still TBD. It depends on how we do with the sampling. We were going to come up at 8, but I may choose to come up at 12. Yeah, port swing arm. So we'll go Alvin Ellen hunting a bit, and then you want to get that piece in there. Let's do that first. Yeah, thanks. Just could you just put it on the case that's down right there? We're getting some alvanellid samples, and we're also going to take that little knob piece that's on the chimney off. I'm sorry, say again. Oh. So let's do the knob first, and then there's any number. The alvanellid over the top right of the screen. There's the red guys. Yeah, but yeah. So let's take that guy off first. It looks like you knocked it off. I don't know if you still have it or not. No, that's okay. No, that's fine. But yeah, so now it looks like, so that's good. So look at that. Okay, so now we have a pretty clear view of it coming out, right? So that looks a lot better. What's that? Well, in fact, you can grab that and you see the alvanella crawling into the thing behind it. Can you reach that? The whitish tube thing. So, oh, okay, then grab that if you can reach it. Looks pretty fragile, but yeah. Yeah, that's got it. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think at this point it's more important to it's more important for the orifice to be clear and we can get alvanella someplace else. Well, wait, no, we do want to, as long as we have the bio box open, we do want to get these alvanella grabs. So up to the upper right corner of your screen, all of that stuff right there. Yeah, they're living. It's like a condominium there. I don't
And
think
all
you
of
can
these
go
white
wrong.
tubes are like paper. They're very soft. I know the
Yeah.
sulfide's hard, but the worms are
Right.
delicate.
Yeah. Yeah. Stick your fingers underneath there. You see that? There's one of them that's living in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of them in there for sure. Can you dig in more? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah, there's a couple in there. So let's put that. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Put them in a box before they crawl out. Oh, help! All right. Yeah, there's definitely some worms in that one. Okay, you guys got this sample, the alvanella grab. We're gonna get one more. Okay, that's good. Excellent. Okay, go back and grab another. That would be good. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's a good grab. Yeah, I know, I know. Come on, let's not watch that. No, 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 no. Let me out. Let me out. Oh my God.
Nice claw full of worms.
I know, I know. It's a little depressing, frankly, but all right.
For everybody but Sam.
Yes, everybody but Sam and the worm, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. Okay. All right. Let's close the bio box. We can stow that. All right. Very good. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right. Thanks. You don't need to seal it. You're going to wait to seal it. We may, so that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So that's fine. As long as it doesn't pop open. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's snapped shut. Right. All right. Next major. So you got the one in front now. 1, 2, please. Okay. We're going to set up to take major repair 1, 2. Sorry, Rose. Great. Chris, after you get the bottle and before you position it, could you, with a left manip, try to get my camera into the, so it's seeing the vent you're sampling? So you see that white halo there? I think that's where it's coming from. Okay. Yeah, beyond the worm there, right? Yeah.
So I can, if you just run down to my desk on the left, there's a hard drive in a black case. You just grab that.
So you stopped it. It's full. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Sam did a good job of rigging them. All right. So, well, why don't you set up my camera so that it's taking pictures? I was going to say come up into the left a little bit. Oh, you can't go left. Okay. Yeah, that's good the way it is. Okay. No, not much. No, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, that's good. So I would go ahead and take the sample. Let's get set up to do that. Okay, we're about to take bottle 1 and 2, so we're gonna put it in. The ICL seems to be working. Hi, LD. Yeah, definitely. Oh, hopefully. Yeah. You see that little white tail that's right. I mean, that's what we want to get. Maybe there's 2 of them, one for each snorkel. Yeah, they're okay. 50. 155, 200 and some, 208, 242, 262, 271. Yeah, not totally in, just that way a little bit. 276, 280, 276, 279, 284, 285, 294, 295, 294, 301, 303, 295, 301, 305,
That sounds like a good spot,
30,
Dan.
yeah, 308.
Nice. Yep.
Yep. Okay. 304. So what do we think about the bottles venting?
Although with the color of the water
It's a little tough to. Yeah. We're at 304, pretty steady. It does look like it's coming out, but it's the flow is going sort of away from us, so it's hard to see.
Hard to see the ports.
It's yeah, it's hard to see the ports, and it's what is it now? 304. Oh, 140. Okay, so hold on a second. We may not. Did it move a little bit, or?
Yeah, I think just the, you know, the arm settles a millimeter.
Yeah. I think it's 10. Well, I think it's 105 right now. 130. We haven't gotten an update. 145. Oh, okay, so that bottle definitely is venting, but the temperature is down. We haven't gotten a good ICL here for a while. Okay, there are the nozzle tips. So it needed to go left and back that way. Yeah. I mean the left, the right one is definitely in this whitish jet. So what are we getting now? 272. That's a good reading. 263. 265. 273. 282. 239. 160. No, not that way. Yeah, right. What's going on there? I mean, that white spot there is definitely, yeah. Right. And you can't like wrist up a little bit, so you're going more in like that. Okay, the right nozzle is almost in it. 107, 187, 234. Yeah, well, 255, 252, 259, 237. Can't just keep moving it back. No. With the arm. 324, is that real? 326, that's real. $327, all those are good numbers.
Hey,
328.
great. Wow.
And
Keep it right there.
well, we're trying. Can you see the bottles venting? Yeah, it's venting. Yeah, it's venting. I say we take it. 329, 330. I would say we do it. You take a snap of this, please. You recording a regular clip? No, yeah, record a 1080, please. Okay, I would say take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 329, 325. That's okay. It springs up. Springs are coming up. 320.
Nice
316.
job.
It's still respectable. That's. I mean, this one ought to be. This one ought to be better than the last one.
Yeah, this is a good sample. Great.
Yeah, I mean 313, 311. I mean it's. I mean it's dropping a little bit, but not too much. 305.
10 degrees.
Strings are halfway up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
302, 301. Springs are still coming up. 303, it's climbing again. So 301. Okay, so springs are still coming up. The next sampler we're going to take is the Lily sampler, the Lily gas tight here. And then we're done with the high T, and then we got to put in one of my loggers in here. I would agree. 292 was the end of the sample. Okay. Yep, they're done. I think they're done. Yep, okay, pull it out. All right, that's the second major. That was bottle 1 and 2. Bless you. Yikes. Excuse me for a second. That was a good one. How's it going?
Great job. It's an excellent sample.
Way to go, Chris. Jill says thanks. All right, now the Lily sampler. Well, that's a skinnier nozzle, so hopefully it'll be a little better. The question is whether the IGT will work. That would be a minor miracle. No, I mean the gas tight, the Lily gas tight with the ICL. No, I mean we've just had a tough time with the geometry. I mean, I did the best I could in terms of trying to get that saddle right for lining it up with the handles that Nick came up with. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the scheme that Nick and Dana came up with is pretty good in terms of using those handles, but it just, I don't know. Can you take a snap of that shot right now? Yeah, maybe after you stow this bottle before you get the gas tight, just so it's done. Great. I'm going to be back in a second, Jill. I'm going to pass you to Bill.
Hey, Billy. Are you there?
Hey, Jill.
Hey.
What's going on?
For your intermediate redox sulfur, I would use that red pair of majors.
Oh, we just used that. Oh, yes.
Yeah. When you do your derivative.
So I was,
use
yeah,
the
I
second
was,
pair, not the first.
okay. Yeah, I was planning on doing replicates instead of triplicates, so I could take one from the 3 and 4 pair, but if you think it's not necessary, then I'll just stick to the 1 and 2.
I guess see what the pH is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could take one from the yellow pair, but
Yeah, it jumped down pretty quickly in temperature when we first fired it, but it did
it came up
kind
again.
of get back to
Yeah, I think it's
not
probably
terrible temperature.
like maybe a half vent fluid, so something around 25 or 30 millimolar.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see what the pH is, see how close it is.
Yeah, use your best judgment there. If it's something like 5.5, that would probably be okay. If it's 6, I wouldn't bother.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I mean?
Got it. Sounds good. Yeah.
I would focus on the other 2 and then save your reagent for the other samples after this vent.
Got it. All right. Sounds good. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Joe, we're ready to. Oh, there's a serious crab fight going on there. Yeah, we're ready to getting ready to take the gas tight. We got that really in the center of the screen. You can see that really white sort of orifice that the venting is coming out of.
Oh yeah, I see that just to the right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just to the right of the smoke. Yeah, that's where we've been sampling. The last sample was definitely from there, from the major. But after we did that excavation, that sort of formed. So
Neat. Yeah, that looks nice and hot.
yeah. Can you zoom out a little bit, Rose? And can we take a 4K clip? Yeah. Nothing. Huh?
So, I mean, we had it as lined up as it could be. And so what I've done is I've opted to more center the plunger.
Right. Yeah, you're in front of it right now. Go ahead and zoom in now, Rose, on it, please.
Yeah, just I want to. Yeah.
Left a little bit and then back. Yeah.
Motion,
right.
A lot of motions.
Yeah, yeah. Almost. Nope. It's a small orifice for sure.
And with the master, it's new, so all the joints are a little more rigid than the.
Uh-huh. That's it right there. Right there. Okay. I would pop it. Yeah. Right there. Yes. Yep. And then retract. That one fires instantaneously. You went all the way down, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So that one.
Well done.
All right. Yeah, very good. Okay, now the next challenge, should you choose to accept it, is
I don't have a choice, Dan. Just tell me what I have to do.
so temperature logger.
Had to undo the bungee with the cord arm. Well, hold it while I pulled it out.
Oh, for the gas tank? Sorry. Yes. But only one. I'm not putting two on the structure. Even this one, I think, is going to be a little dicey, but. Well done, Chris. Man, make it look easy. Yeah, whatever. Just clamp the hell out of it. That'll work. Perfect. Not going anywhere. Okay, you can pick up whichever logger is easiest, but pick it up over near the bend. And then when you go in, you're definitely going to want to go in like this.
No, so the 2020
Yeah.
005.
Yeah.
Looks like it's the one on top.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
All right, so zoom out a little bit, Ronnie, and then I'm gonna grab it down, kind of right where the yellow tape is
Yes.
underneath.
Right.
It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can stay out there.
You know, and if you want, you can grab it in here and just slide down it, right? You guys have all the samples straight? Yeah. What's that? I mean, just write it in the watch leader log and write it on that piece of paper. Okay, there you go. So we're grabbing 2020-005, it looks like. All right. Just don't go crazy here. Very good. All right. And remember, you're going to have to range it so that, yeah, so that the floaty bit is out towards us. Can I have the box? Okay. Can you record a 4K clip? Yeah. It's up to the right. Yeah, you're in front of it, in front of the white part. Yeah. There you go. That's it. Into the mouth of the beast. Yeah. Just keep going as far as you can. Not going in. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, you can let it go and see what it does. I don't know if it's in far enough. Oh, no, oh, nope. I think it slipped out, right? Okay, you can stop the 4K. Yeah, don't put too much pressure on that because otherwise it's going to stress that connector. What's that? Yep, that works. That looks good. Shoot. Well, there's the white bit, the white hole. That as far in as it goes. Yeah, can't push anymore. Looks like it went in just a little bit more. You can try it there and see if it'll stay. Yeah, just oop. Shoot, it's that down, it's the uh-oh. Not sure what just happened. Oh. Yeah, smoke's got to clear. Okay. You have it in the groove? Yeah. Oh, I see. It might slip out of there. Or slip down. Yeah, it's not quite thick enough. It's a 3/8. It's not 1/2 inch. That's going in. Is that it? I think if you can jam it in like that, but then not pull it out with the manip. Just let it see if it'll hold there. It's not? Yeah, that's better. I would leave it there and see if what happens when you pull out. But I think the key is to not let the manipulator bump it. No, shit. Yeah.
I mean, it's falling.
No.
Into the,
Try going behind that. I mean, I think you've got the angle right. But Can't let it go right now. Yeah, just yeah. Okay. So let's see how it's looking. I don't know whether is it hitting the basket at all or not?
think so.
I mean,
It looks like it's bouncing.
What do you think, Dan? Looks like it's just hooked, but not clearly in the vent, right?
Well,
I don't know.
No, well, I think it's in that orifice, but you know, it's not in as far as I would like. I think it may be hitting the opposing wall. I'm willing to leave it here and hope for the best.
I think so too.
There isn't really a better one anywhere else around, and we've got the fluid from here. So I think we have to hope that it cements itself in.
Yeah, I do
think
agree.
The key is can we get out of here without bumping it?
Right. Well,
take a grab of that, please.
Those orifices and the one from earlier on are really tiny.
Yeah, but that one on the top of V-vent, that's why I was saying yesterday, I said I don't think we were able to find another one.
Yeah, no, I saw that, yeah.
Come on, baby.
Well, we just do what we can, right?
Exactly. But it's
look at that.
It's hanging
it's actually
there.
holding. Yeah.
Take another grab, please. So, I mean, my only hope is that, we don't muck around here anymore and we let it cement itself in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I give it a 50-50 chance, but at least we tried, right?
Yeah. No, exactly.
Okay.
Well,
all
thanks.
Right. Okay. Well, we got pretty good fluids from it. I think Jill was reasonably happy. And okay, so now we have let's see, hold on, where's the hit list here? We have some diffuse flow communities that we need to put the VEMCOs in here at the bottom. You okay, Chris?
Yeah.
Thanks. So Bill, the diffuse flow was down towards L, right?
Yeah, like 20 meters away from the structure.
Right, south.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. And where's the rest of the list here?
Right behind you.
This one. All right, so we installed we looked for stock work, and unfortunately there isn't any. Blah. So we have the low T arrays here, and we have to sample the diffuse flow. So I would say, can we get a grab of that, please? And are you still recording 4K? Can you record it 4K now? Right here. Just stop where you are right here, Chris. That's a good view. What's the heading? 225. Okay. So we're heading down to the southeast. So we're on the southwest. We're on the northeast side of the structure right here. And the altitude is 5 meters, 5.3 meters. Depth 25, 27. This is the hot 8 structure. We did put a marker down. We were going to deploy one of Tim's low T arrays here, Thibaut. I don't see any animal communities necessarily. What's down at the base there? Is that mussels there at the base? To the right of the crab? Is that mussels down there or is it something else? What's that? Yeah. No, it's not mussels. No, it's just tubes. It's Alvanella tubes, old Alvanella tubes. I guess to my mind, and could we use the port arm to take some pictures? Ah, there you go. Look at that. Yes, that's good right there. Let's just hold that. Yeah, that's good. Let's just hold that. Can you on this heading go slowly up and slowly down?
Yes. You want to
Hold on a second. We can. Let me just spend a second focusing. Take care. All right. Yeah, go down to the bottom, and then we'll go up.
give me a couple of meters.
Yeah. Still recording 4K? Yeah, I would stop it, and then we'll start it again.
You want me? I can lateral left a little bit and get you more centered, so some of this is out of there.
We can try. But I like the fact that the manip cam is on it too. So.
Okay, I can also move that.
No, I think that's pretty good.
Tilt up a tiny bit. Yeah, get some of this.
Yeah, then I get the manip cam on.
Yeah, let's pick your poison.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. Yep. Okay. So we can start a 4K recording now. Start a 4K clip. Okay. So we're going up the and we're hitting 227. So we're going up the northeast side of the hot 8L vent structure. That's probably good for up. That's fine. Can you rotate around to the right now? And go back down. That's good. So we're now heading 199, heading almost south. So we're looking more of the north side of the structure. Yes, please. Yeah. Almost down to the bottom. Yeah. Okay. So let's lateral over to the right a little bit and then come around. Yeah. In order to not bump into that little rampart there. On this side, but looking that way. Yeah. So you're gonna lateral around and then rotate to the right. Okay. All right, let's go up. So we're gonna go up now. You still have the 4K running, right? Can I sit for a second? Ow. Thanks. That's good. That's pretty good. Hold it right there. Okay, let's lateral around to the right again. So you're going to be coming to, yep. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. So we're now looking at the northwest side of the structure. Okay, go ahead and come down. Mhm. Are you gonna hit the? Oh, you're gonna hit the that little rampart there. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good. Let's hold it there. Okay, let's take another pass over to the right and view into it. That'll be for head 090. Yeah, it's got a very interesting structure on this side. So we're almost to 090. And if you can lateral over to center it. Okay, that's good. All right, now we can come up. Once we finish this, Bill will, I think, head down and get the fluids, right? Okay. Jill, you still there, or did you conk out?
Yeah, Dan, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Well, I was just telling Bill that we're just going to finish doing a little bit more of the imaging of the vent structure. That's good, Chris, for up. Let's rotate around again to the right, another 30 degrees or so. And then we're going to go down to the diffuse site just north of L.
Great, sounds good. Thanks.
It's just a little bit north of L, maybe 20 meters north of L. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's, well, whatever. It's close enough. So 030, we're now heading northeast, 030. So we're looking at the southwest side of the structure. That's great. Just line it up there and then we'll go down. Yep. Looks like you're, yeah, okay, that's good. Let's go another 30 degrees or so. Point north and get the south side of the structure. Then I think we're done with this guy. Yeah, yep. And once we're done with that pass up, you can stop the 4K after we go up. So we're now heading due north 000, and we're looking at the south side of the structure. We're as far down on the base as we can get. There's a bunch of sulfide talus down at the bottom. Undoubtedly, the section of the chimney, the old chimney that fell over. Okay, going up.
What's this white?
It's I mean, it's it's a vein of sort of bacterial mat, and I don't think it's anhydrite, but Jill, any ideas what that is? So the problem with you doing that is we were keeping it zoomed out. Hold on a second. That's fine.
I can't
That's
tell
okay.
from the video, Dan.
Yeah, no, I can't tell either, but I mean, clearly you got bacteria on it.
Yeah.
That's okay, Chris. We can just hold it here. Yeah, you can just keep going up. That's right. Of a Yule log. Right. Yeah, you see that. I mean, it's booming up here, but I don't see any reasonable way that we can sample up here. You know, anyway. Maybe next time. Okay, that's good. Stop the 4K clip. All right, we are going to head south to Elvent, or south-southeast to Elvent, and stop where the cursor is, which should be at the diffuse flow site. Yep, that's fine. Yep, should be. Yeah. Okay, you got something coming up right in front of you, Chris. All right, there's a marker there. So is that L? That's my guess. That's L. What's that? Yeah. So is it south or north of L? So can we just go a little bit past this along the same track, same heading? $270? All right. I mean, right now, or what is it in XY? Can you read it out, Bill? Wait, sorry, say again. 5972. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, I mean, that's up there. That's up there. That's where we were. It's, I think it's a little bit down to the right because he said, read